Okay, how to do this again? Give me a second. There I am. Hello, hello, hello. My hair is terrible, but I am so sick. My son is getting all the Egyptian plagues right now, and I'm just inheriting all of them, catching all the diseases. It is not a fun time. I don't even know how the disease is called I have right now. It's like Bostonian or something. Don't mix it up with Bostonian. What is it? Tea time? Bostonian Tea Party? When the Americans revolted against the British. I think that's how it was called. But no one cares about history here, right? We're here mainly for League of Legends. Ladies and gentlemen, we have as the title says, and my Pobla is on the screen. As the title suggests, we have Ashen Wolves versus Celestial Fenrir, losers bracket round 2. This is an elimination match. The whole bracket is double elimination, but of course these two teams already lost one match. Well, no, Ashen Wolves lost one match in the upper bracket, and Celestial were just not top, not top four. No, not top two in the group one and group two, and that's why they have to go into the losers bracket right away. We should get this draft underway very soon. The teams are trolling me. It's 8 past 7 already. I believe they have 15 minutes to get the game going. There will be like a 10-minute warning as well. I'll be honest, I have not seen either of these teams play. I tried out for Ashen Wolves very long time ago. It's like 2 months ago, or like 1.5 when the split was beginning. But my champ pool was just not meant to be for the team. Then it disbanded. Then I believe Kaisa, the team captain, started recruiting people again. And here we go. They are in playoffs. Losers bracket round 2. So pretty good outcome either way. Now Celestial, they've had a good run, but some unfortunate games here and there. They did though eliminate Dilo, the shining star of Div 2, possibly Div 1 very soon, but um, I will not share my personal thoughts on the matter. I believe we are missing 2 players, one from Ashen and one from Celestial, or 2 from Celestial. It doesn't matter either way because we cannot start the draft. Scout Ahead is here. Hopefully it doesn't glitch out. The custom overlay is here. So we are good to go. I would love to see a Fiddlesticks. I'll be honest. I would love to see a Fiddlesticks. And the draft is on. No warning. Only 1 hour draft. So let me quickly remove myself from the screen. If that will be a possibility. And let's do one of these. Yes. Perfect, perfect. And we are ready to go. For maximum viewing experience, we do a full screen. Okay, so we have some interesting bans here. I believe Snoopo has the most mastery points on the Udyr. As a champion, I cannot play for the life of me. It's just too many buttons to press. I just accidentally use the ultimate on some dipshit ability, so it is what it is. But I would love to see a Fiddlesticks. Now, Snoop is not me. He's not Solid Snake for the matter. And he's not getting his Fiddlesticks banned out each series. It is what it is. And we're gonna have LeBlanc first pick. A bold move from a D2 mid laner. Not sandbagging for sure. Who allowed this man into Div 2? And I do understand he ranked up during the splits and don't put my head on the pike, yeah? Now, Fenrir, I doubt this is flexing anywhere. Maybe support, I doubt they would be brave enough to do so. So it might be an AFK lane with the Galio. Could be flexed somewhere. The players in the team can flex into multiple roles as well. Luna, one of the admins of the Valanths League, or mods rather, she played top lane one of the series, played like Nautilus or something. It was not a fun watch, but Aberdeen Academy managed somehow to get gapped by Nautilus top lane. So it is what it is. Aberdeen is gone. Bible thumbs in the chat. Now we are dealing with a loser bracket round 2, and we're gonna see Syndra into LeBlanc matchup. Now, This is a skill matchup, I believe. I think Dopamine is favored in a 1v1, but it's been some time since I played mid lane, even though I failed in like a game versus 404, but let's be honest, it was hardly a series, so even I could play like Twitch AP mid, right? Now, going for round 2, we could see that Galio is either going top lane or support. It's a bit hard to tell. We're gonna blind Aphelios, surely with an Enchanter, right? A Lulu, perhaps? A Nami? Always a staple for an Aphelios lane. Now again, I have not seen these teams play, so pardon me if I don't know their champ pools too much. I just know that Dopamine plays LeBlanc, and I know that Snupo plays Udyr and Fiddlesticks. Probably one of the only Fiddlesticks players out there. And Snupo is gonna go the Wukong, lost in the previous series in 30 minutes, I believe. He was the Wukong versus Ignutar, the GBM jungler, currently waiting for their match that's happening next week, I believe. Now, we are probably going to see a jungler being picked here. I doubt they will hold it, plus Fenrir, Phantom, another mod. No match fixing allowed, of course. Might just go a standard, like Xin Zhao. Yeah, I guess I said. Xin Zhao, Wukong, very standard picks. I hate these for the life of me, but it is what it is. This is not Div 4. We are not going to see more flavorful picks like Shyvana. But I do know Snupo plays it a bit, so never say never. Plus, it is a best of 5, so we can go very deep into these champ pools for sure. And we are going to be banning a Braum, trying to deny that easy lockdown with the Aphelios. Plus, Braum can block the Syndra ulti very easily. And shielding, what's his name? Ace from the infamous little skater boy Gnar. I believe he plays Sign as well. He's a versatile player, can play tanks, like his Shen, for example. I believe his Shen was fairly formidable in the previous splits. But he hit D4 during the split, so not allowed to play in the subsequent split. In fall, I believe, is going to happen. Like mid-fall, I believe. Or barely the beginning. So we are going to miss Little Skater Boy for sure. Syndra jungle, I hardly doubt that. This is not the Terrorist Diamond Lobby with Mr. Tunkus, also called Little Rat. We are not playing Kled jungle. We are not playing Fiddlesticks mid lane. We are, on the other hand, playing probably... Maybe it's a Syndra bot lane. It's a bit hard to tell. I think it's Hui bot lane. Mage versus Mage. Someone kill me. I hate this meta. I have seen a post on Twitter that they are taking a look at the Mage's pick rate and win rate in solo queue. So maybe we're going to see some changes in the subsequent patch, but I doubt they will be significant until the, what's it called? Until the new season drops in January. Now, you cannot see me, but I am clapping for Lumpy Custard. He has arrived. I have stood up despite my fever. So, well met, good sir. I'll try to keep the trend going. One time I forgot, but you have to forgive me. Now, it's gonna be a Trundle top lane, I believe. So I think it's Galio mid, Syndra Thresh bot lane. Trundle top and Xin Zhao jungle. I'm not 100% certain, and I believe it's LeBlanc mid, Wukong jungle. Actually, wait. Who is the support? Is it Hui? Is it Hui support? I believe it is. So a lot of trolling the champ. I mean, I'm saying trolling because I don't see this very often, but I do believe they practiced it quite a ton. Now, again, which draft do I like more? Macquarie prefers the right draft of Celestial Fenrir. The left one is very finicky. I mean, red team has so many ways of going in. If Aphelios gets grazed by anything, by Xin Zhao knockup, a Syndra 2 screens away stun, a Galio knockup, or a stun, or God forbid the ultimate, he's gonna die fairly easily. He has no shields, no heals. So it is quite a problem. Also, there is an ad, but don't mind that. So it is gonna be quite rough. Might come down to skill diff at the end of the day. Let me bring back myself on the screen. There you go. And start this off, yeah? So I believe we are in champ select, but oh, wrong one. Nothing's gonna happen, so we can just yada yada the champ select. Lethality Wukong, I highly doubt that is happening. I believe Snupo plays the extremely standard build, like Bruiser with healing, you know, right? I doubt he's gonna go the what's it called? What's the item that everyone goes? The lethality one? I forgot. It's the fever speaking.
My countermeasures are ready, even if you are not.
Please, someone save me. What the fuck is it called? The red one. You know what I mean, right? That the Z that every assassin goes. Professional caster, by the way. Too long away from League. You lucky. I have been away from League for quite some time as well, but I do have to play like 50 matches, I believe, to be eligible for the next split as a sub. So I'm gonna be extremely mentally famished due to playing so many games in a row. I have some time, so I don't have to like speed run it in a day or a week, but still. What did you say? Look at both teams. Hui needs to do some proper team fight, good performance. But it is Hui support, right? Like, it has to be, no? I highly doubt it's LeBlanc support, even though I've seen it, but... Play randomized champs? Okay. Randomized champs and ultimate bravery build, right?
I must not fall.
Even though I'm an Unk, I'm 31 years old, I will not be playing... Plays the zone so well? Yeah, you're right. Was I saying? I'm not gonna be playing Classic for sure. I see no interest in it. I don't want to play against AP Scion or AP Master Yi. I do not miss those days. I would prefer the a bit later seasons where Kha'Zix was mid lane. It was after the first map rework, I believe. So not whatever Classic is. And if her Hui sub are really good, you could use some enchanter item. I mean, again, I have not seen Hui support too often, almost never. Definitely, I've never seen Enchanter Hui, so I don't even know what it does. Does Hui have any healing? I mean, there is the move speed with the water way. Yeah, no heal exactly. So what is the enchanting? Oh yeah, the shield. So what is the what is the enchanter build is what for? Is it for purely the shield? Oh, okay. I see how it is. Okay, so there is shielding, there is move speed boost, and there is a fear. So there is something there. I think there may have been better options for the Aphelios, I'll be honest, but to each their own. Who is the support for Ashen Wolves? I believe it's Minazuki? Yeah, Minazuki. But I don't see whatever he's playing here. I don't see the Hui, so I guess it was prepared for the playoffs. Horizon to staff of flame water. What's your rank right now, Mekari? I completely forgot. It's not like a diss or anything. I'm just genuinely asking. Oh, Imperial Mandate. Yeah, you're right. When it counted slows, it was much better. Top lane. I mean, Ornn doesn't have to go stats first, like armor and MR first, so the ulti run will be fairly useless early on. I don't believe he will have too much stats to steal for a long time during this game, since again, Ornn doesn't really rush armor or whatnot. Maybe he will go anti-heal first, the Thormo component for the thorns, but Trundle can just ignore him and push towers, right? All right, to make sure there are no ads during the game, only run. Actually, I cannot run an ad. Tragic. I guess I'll have to run an ad during the game. It is what it is. We play solo queue. Yeah, I mean, lucky man. I hate solo queue. It's so big of a hassle. I just get mad for no reason. I have to mute every second game. It's just not a fun time. I much prefer playing like single player games. You know, I am an Unk after all, so. Horizon Chief gives vision and giving... Yeah. Yeah, I think Fenrir's draft is much easier to play, as you pointed out earlier. But I'm not saying that AoW Ashen Wolves cannot win. It will just be just a way more finicky draft. Plus, again, if Aphelios has only a shield from Hui and a speed boost, I guess. But if a Thresh lands a hook on either of these versus a Cinder after level 6, I think it's an easy first blood. LeBlanc, this will be a wild card. I don't know how formidable LeBlanc is. Again, he is D2 and LeBlanc one of his most played champions, but I would not discard Fenrir's mid laner. They did 3-0 their opposition, the Snowstorm Academy. It's a fairly new team, I believe, in the org, not the org, in the Valanths League tournament. So I would not hold it against them that they lost in the losers bracket round 1, right? All right, we're gonna be jumping into the game. Hopefully the overlay is gonna work. Again, not looking for excuses, but I am kind of sick, so it's a bit rough to be fully present in this game. But I am trying, right? Like 38-degree fever, so it's not the end of the world, but it is pretty bad. Yeah, so it is Syndra bot lane, and it's a LeBlanc. It is LeBlanc support. Okay, that's not what I expected for sure. Huh. Very interesting. I was indeed bamboozled. And oh yeah, there it is. It is loading. Wait, can you see it? Oh right. 1 second. So I have the black frames from earlier. And there you go. Yeah. All right, let me. Oh, not this way. Please, game. Okay, thank you. Let me make sure it's alive. It is alive. Perfect, ladies and gentlemen. And it is a go. You can teamfight carry? Yeah, for sure. LeBlanc into this lane. I don't know. I did see these kill lanes really frequently in solo queue, especially if someone is smurfing in like Plat Emerald. That's when you see like Elise support, LeBlanc support, I don't know, Silas support, all of these flavor of the month damage supports. But this is only an Emerald player, so it is yet to be seen whether he'll be able to apply a lot of pressure versus this Syndra. Again, I hate this meta. I hate that there's a mage bot lane, but at least it's not mage versus mage. So you gotta see the W's where you can see them. Now, I believe Skater Boy should bully Ace a ton with the early chomps. Also, I believe he will be pushing to the tower early. So our Hui skin. Oh, it is. Alright, it is this one, that one. I'm not too well versed in skins, so forgive me, I will not remember the names of any of them. But yeah, I do empathize with your comment there, Maker. Leroy, he is, keep in mind, Leroy is Plat 1 currently in solo queue, I guess D2 player. So if he feeds, I would not hold it against him. Sinful Shores, thank you. I would not hold it against him if he would feed versus the Hui, but again, Hui, you know, Hui can really gap someone mechanically. It's not like, not like an assassin, right? It's not like a Silas, it's not Katarina, it's not Fizz. So maybe there is room for Leroy to have somewhat neutral time in the mid lane. Cheeky recall stop, Luna getting chunked by the opposition bot lane, probably by the LeBlanc. And again, LeBlanc seems to be at full HP, so I'm not really utilizing the poke too much. Whenever I have an AD support, I mean, like damage support, and they're staying behind me with full mana, it's just the worst time in the world. But it is what it is. Stronger really needs to pull out his dick and land some of these hooks at the Aphelios. Otherwise, it will be quite a miserable time for Luna the longer the lane goes. Leroy half HP, so not too bad. Barely keeping up in DCS departments was Okay, Skater Boy getting a bit chunked out in this trade. Ace running out of mana fairly soon. Phantom not double crabbing. I thought he would double crabbing. He's pathing top lane now. There is 0% kill pressure top lane versus the Ornn, so I believe he'll just walk it out in full clear. Very late to his top camp, so his gold will suffer as a result. And Luna Kaisa getting knocked back by a perfectly timed Get Out of the Week. Well played. So far, this is not the 4, unfortunately. There is not many things happening. Very neutral. People are just respecting each other. Dopey main about to get taunted, but I believe he may get the end of this trade. And dodging the Q of Hui. Well played. Skater Boy dodging the... Oh, never mind, he lost the trade anyway. How was your day, Lumpy? Because I'm not enjoying this game thus far. Plus, it is like a hot box in my room. Due to the temperature, not due to the marijuana. It's like over 30 degrees outside. I'm just dying. But it is what it is. Another heat dome is above Europe, I believe, for 1, 2, 3, like 5 days or like 6 at most. So I'm gonna have to just tough it out and endure the over 30-degree heat. Chatting with people. Okay. I don't believe I would be able to do your job. I'll be honest. Strange accent, but you are British, so how would you have a strange accent exactly? Are you an immigrant, perhaps? In the UK, it's like a slur calling someone an immigrant, right? Like, obviously, I don't find anything wrong with it, but I know the Brits are having some troubles with the some communities right now, forming the no-go zones. There's a lot of stabbings, a lot of drug use, so it's a bit problematic. Just noticed? What did you notice, good sir? Oh my days, I am so dead inside from defeat. It's just, I'm barely sentient, and seeing how, okay, for a second I thought I was gonna miss the hook, but unfortunately the LeBlanc's W came off. The CC came off cooldown quicker than the Q. This Hui have commented to Galio, no first strike. I don't know, man. Who knows? So far, I am not impressed. To me, it seems like a Diamond 2 fraud into the Platinum 1 player. I think what he should be doing is what Cockney accent. Cockney accent is the like very slang favored English, if I remember correctly. I believe I told you about it the other day. There's like a Cockney saying is, for example, she has nice eggs, so she has nice boobs. That's like what. That's the only one I know, but I know it's Cockney apparently. Simon Hui was clear, yeah, for sure. Simon Hui would be 1v9 at this point. That's not that is indeed not you. You are a royalty Brit kind of guy, you know. If you were living like 2 centuries ago, you would be the major colonizer, if that makes sense. What was I talking about? I was talking about the D2 mid laner. Yeah. So there is a guy, I believe he plays on what's the other team? Ashen Victus. He replaced the other guy. What are we saying? I mean, this game is so boring, bro. It's just this game is so boring. I have to entertain myself in a different way, you know. There's literally nothing happening on the screen. It's 0:08 minutes in. Like, I'm not here for an LCS game when nothing happens and we're just farming out Mage versus Aphelios bot lane, you know. So it is what it is. Maybe it picks up at a later stage, or we will just lose the game over one team fight at like Elder or something. 40 minutes in. It is what it is. What was I saying? I was saying that I believe Dopamine, the Awu's mid laner, is way easier based on the guy I've seen from um, from Ashen Victus. He hit like D4, I believe. He's like, I miss him, I think his name is. And he like only plays assassins. He can play Silas, Katarina, Fizz, and some other ones, some other flavorful picks. And he always is looking to gap the enemy mid laner, like skill check him with constant 1v1s. And even something as AFK as Galio can be brought down, right? Like it's not a giant. It is just a Galio with an MR shield, right? So I think it's picking something like Hwei. While I do understand it's good for the team comp, I don't believe we are utilizing the player's skill gap due to the rank difference that way. If that makes sense. Oh, we're gonna see. Oh. Now that was a tough one to see. We are gonna be utilizing 2 ultimates. Galio is diving. We are diving. We are diving a LeBlanc. Was it worth? I mean, it was a 1-for-1. Is it worth? Probably not, because the enemy top laner is still there. Maybe you can push out, get a plate or something. Yeah, the W into the wall was slightly problematic. Oh, we are missing. Ooh, we are missing the hook. This is not looking good, guys. We have misses from both sides. It is quite tragic, but I believe we have a Wukong walking in just to steal a grub. It's gonna cost him his life. I'm not sure that is worth, unless he got 3. Let me check. Can I even check that? I cannot check that. No, I'm not able to check that. Can I? Is it on the overlay? I don't know. I don't know if it's there. I don't know who took how many crops. What is it called? Grubs. Right, grubs. It's like denying 3, and I kind of get it. But at the end of the day, okay, Blonde Arc is going to be maged, it seems. Well played to Luna, pressing all her buttons in a sequence. Very well played, very well played. I feel it's going to definitely outplay that one for sure. Just kite better. Yeah, it is what it is. We're going to see Kai'Sa over in the standing, and Luna dies to a Kai'Sa combo. being over eager, not respecting Kai'Sa being missing. It is a pretty big clown fiesta thus far, so I'm glad that the game picked up. Now I know why neither team was doing any aggressive plays, because there is a lot of misplays happening. Skater Boy, I believe he ulted Ace. It will be a very dead Ornn. In the 1v1, this guy has no chance as it stands. Kai'Sa combo go. Yeah, I mean, when Kai'Sa was playing ADC, I was not impressed, I'll be honest. It was when I was trying out for them. But in the support role, I guess he's finding himself a bit better. So, whatever flows their boat, right? Top lane has completed their quest. It will be a huge influx for gold. Third Trundle. I believe he will just be AFK in this lane. It will be quite difficult to stop him once he gets the major lifesteal items. The, what's it called? Ravenous Hydra, right? And blue team has some burst, right? They have LeBlanc, they have Hwei, and some CC, but I believe Trundle will just walk it off for the most part. Plus, Skater Boy does not shy from split pushing champions or weak side champion, but Stronger is getting cut out a little bit. Doesn't matter, he's gonna get chained anyway. Might get killed. This should be a kill, and Perfect goes over to Snupo. Another one bites the dust. Kai'Sa really cleaning house with the LeBlanc pick. Phantom is just trying to protect Luna, I guess. Trying to help her collect the CS, right? But Phantom, not really. I mean, he has to assist, but he's been both junglers have been a bit AFK this match. I mean, they're kind of there, but mostly just people missing their combos, missing their abilities, not respecting the warding. So it's a pretty messy game thus far, but I'm expecting great things. In Div 4, people are actually very well organized. For the most part, like people can mess up their micro sometimes, but we have a team fight, and Phantom is gonna kill the Wukong, but there is Hwei aids on the ground. It doesn't kill Leroy. Now we are gonna go for the Dopey main. Completely doesn't respect the opposition. Now Phantom is still tanking the Drake. We are gonna keep attacking Drake, and we believe Kaisa may go for an assassination. And it's gonna be first Drake towards Celestial, and Kaisa is in no man's land. He does not know he's in a ward, and the support is gonna steal that one. Now Skater Boy is trolling. What the fuck am I seeing? Like, what are you doing, my guy? Like, come on, bro. Like, are we serious right now? Jesus, guys. Okay, Blonde Arc will probably... Okay, we're missing a hook. It was probably... Should have been landed, because Aphelios did not know Thresh was over the wall. But it is what it is. Many misplays thus far this series. Hopefully, the game will have a smaller amount the longer it goes. How are the Div 1 matches going? Anyone knows? Especially the Arc Jeff Long video. Mercs on the play. I mean, there's a hefty amount. There is a hefty amount of CC, so... I mean, not that much, actually. If Hui is in a position to get CC'd, I don't believe the Mercs are gonna matter. Yeah, if he gets hooked, he's probably dead. If he gets Syndra stunned, he's probably dead. If there's anyone around. Let me see. Top freeze. All right. Yeah, again, as you said, if you get hit, you're already dead. Right, I'm gonna use this opportunity to run a quick ad. Otherwise, we're gonna have one in 8 minutes. So do not go anywhere. I'm gonna run a quick 1-minute ad really quick to avoid the pre-rolls. Someone wrote me on Discord. Oh yeah, I think you're totally right. Like the tier 3 lucidity, buffing the fear cooldown, like lowering the cooldown. That's what I mean. Would be definitely the major zoning tool for the Aphelios, which there isn't much. Let's be honest, there isn't much. Okay, the game is on pause, but the replay will poop itself momentarily. So you will not miss much due to the ad anyway. It is currently 6-4, and I believe Celestial are up by 1.5k gold. It's not the end of the day. It's not a wallet diff yet by any means. And oh my god, like I'm so tired from talking, but it is what it is. Okay, we are missing the chains. That's fine. It was a pretty good hook attempt, but hooking LeBlanc is fairly hard to do. Also, I run a wrong ad, so we're gonna get another one in 7 minutes, or like 15. It is what it is. Luna has been kind of AFK, but what can you really expect from Syndra bot lane? You are just meant to scatter the weak someone and kill them with your ulti. That's the only purpose in life, right? And some wave clearing is nice. Znupo, oh, that's a huge chunk. Hi, Karma, good to see you here. Plus, if you don't care about Div 2, you don't have to be here, like, obviously, but I just thought you would want to know. Currently, as you can see, 0-0. It is the Div 2 losers bracket round 2 playoff match. Celestial Fenrir versus Ashen Wolves. Ashen Wolves got 0-3'd in the upper bracket, and Celestial won their first game, their round 1 losers bracket 3-0. So, inverted wins and losses, but obviously Ashen were facing the favorites, so the GBM, Garlic Bread Mafia. So it's no surprise that they got 3-0, right? It's been a fairly chaotic game. After about the 10-minute mark, nothing happened until 10 minutes, and then people have been missing their ultimates, their skill shots left and right. It's been a pretty messy game, so I'm not too fond of this one yet. We have 1 Drake per team, and Herald is being taken right now. Probably gonna be used to open up this mid lane, but currently it's holding strong with 5 plates. And we are gonna go for the little Skater Boy, and Ace is gonna miss another one. Another one. Skater Boy is gonna die anyway, so nothing to see here. The ulti of Ornn keeps missing every single time. People are just doing one of these, yeah. Dopey Main fighting for his life. Phantom's gonna block some damage. Probably gonna be fine. Luna really playing with her life. Way doesn't do nearly enough damage yet with the ability. He may get stopped. Let's say pretty 8 flash if I'm being honest, but Gray's got out of the week, and we're gonna lose all major ultis, so it's gonna be quite a hurdle for the upcoming dragon fight. But I'm sure both teams will be very eager to join up. It is a Cloud Soul. For both teams, I guess it's fine because both teams are kind of trying to go in, right? Arguably, the blue team has a bit less tools. It's just Gallia walking at you, or Gallia ulting a Xin Zhao going in. But so far, the gold lead has been equalized. Celestial dropped it at the previous objective. They're gonna the previous team fight mid lane, I would say, but they get some plates mid lane. And the chain CC is quite aids. Snoop will be fine though, but he'll for sure not be able to attend the Drake fight. And Dopey Main in a lot of trouble. Trundle is running him down, but he is going to be saved at the end of the day. Now, there is not much warding. I mean, actually, no. Blue team is trying to gain back the ward control, but they're going to see everyone walking in through the Raptor bush. And I mean, arguably, they just are a bit late to pull the trigger. Wukong was extremely low. Dopey Main could not join the fight. I believe it would be, arguably, it would have been fine to go with the Drake right away when the jungle was chunked, but I guess they were a bit scared to walk in, which is fine. Skater Boy cannot lock down that way. It's just too much move speed, too much CC, and it will be a stalemate top lane unless Dopey Main really misplaced. Again, I'm not seeing anything special in the D2 guy. He's being a bit of a fraud, I'll be honest. Flash is away, so won't have the crucial ability for the upcoming team fight. Let's see if Ace actually hits someone. Hits Phantom, probably the worst target to hit, let's be honest. Phantom should die, but so will Kaisa, I guess? Yep, Kaisa is dead. Leroy will share the same fate, and Phantom in the backline will be 1v1 by Snoopo. Now, Trundle is just AFK hitting the tower, just chomping on it constantly. And the longer the game goes, it's going to be more and more difficult to deal with the troll for sure. Now, Drake has not been started yet. No, I'm lying. Blue team already on it, and I'm really dying right here. I'm gonna have to measure my temperature and like hopefully after this game is over fairly soon. But since the gold lead is very marginal, I think we might be here for a very long while, and I'm not too hopeful for the entire series since both teams are making misplays. So I think it can go either way. It can go 3-0 for either team. It can go 3-2 for either team. Very minuscule misplays will decide this one, I think, or just a terrible draft. But 1 second. Okay, big news. My son is enjoying bathing. I know you care a lot about this, but I am a father of a 2-year-old, 2.5, and he's been just fuming every time. He'd be doing like one of these every time I start up the bath, you know, and it's been quite terrible. But even though he has all the Egyptian plagues I mentioned in the beginning, he's been enjoying his bath. So I'm taking the W's wherever I can get them. Also, big news, not that most of you care, but I will start streaming regular games very soon, possibly this week. So if you don't want to be here only for the casting, but my beautiful face and my great sense of humor, I'll be there for the other non-league streams. I will never stream solo queue, mind you. This will never happen. I doubt anyone wants to watch an Emerald washed up jungler, right? So I'll just do some single player games here and there. old ones like PS2 games, PS3, and we have a team fight. We have a team fight happening. Team fight. We have the maracas going. They are indeed live. Snooppo is trying his best. He will fall at the end of the day. So Blonde Arc about to try the same fate, and it ends with almost nothing really. Like there is one death, and nothing will really come out of it. Baron will not be started. Ad is indeed in progress, but it is only 30 seconds, so you know it is not that terrible. Ace doing his best, pushing the bot lane, level 15, trying to avoid Trundle like the Spanish and French wildfires. I believe there are Italian wildfires and Canadian ones. Climate change is not real, by the way. It's just purely man-made, right? Right, guys? Yeah. I'm sure everyone cares about climate change here, but it's alright, it's alright. Maybe Lumpy Custard cares about climate change. I know he's a huge proponent for the, what's it called? The 3-degree temperature uptake by 2050, the Paris Agreement. I for sure know he knows what I'm talking about. Alright, let's look at the gold lead. It's a small uptake in the red team's favor, 2k ahead by Celestial Fenrir. Two Drakes for blue team. This Drake takeage has been extremely slow. 3 Drakes by 23 minutes. It's not ideal, not ideal. That means both teams have been really struggling with the vision control. I've been late for the objectives in general, so it just paints a nice picture for me, you know, like macro a bit lacking, missing the skill shots, missing Ornn ults, missing like thresh pulls on stationary targets. It just all makes sense now. But sorry for flaming, but you know, I'm gonna be what's it called? I'm gonna be complimenting you. Missing their main support. Oh, wait, who's the support? Liar? Oh, so that's why Kaisa... Oh, wait, so, okay, so I believe that what happened was, I think Awu... Oh, you. Are you on holiday right now, or something? I believe Awu was I hate saying that, but... Awu was trying to reschedule for 8 p.m. I'm not sure if you're gonna join Game 2. Since they're trying to reschedule. That was the reasoning, right? So work is legit. Oh, I see. I mean, you know, you'll be there game 2. Perfect. I mean, Kaisa is trying his best. I do understand he does not play the conventional supports, so he had his moments early game, but now he's been a bit useless. Level 9 LeBlanc. This stage of the game, not too formidable. But we'll be able to collect the Baron. The red team is completely late for this one. Also, I do not shy from follows, Liar, you know? So if you like what you're seeing, I highly encourage it. Now, is Nuko gonna pull out the infamous fiddlesticks? Yes or no? Unless that's a secret, you know? Might consider it. Okay, I'll take it. Okay, so we're gonna be 2 Drakes per team. Oh my days. He's banned. Wait, was he banned? I don't think he was. Let me quickly check that. No, it wasn't. Nope. Oh, he's banned from Fiddle. Why? Is he that bad? Is it that, Okay, what's happening? Skater Boy gonna chunk Ace by... I mean, no, like, Skater Boy's gonna heal for half his HP bar and AD DC because they said so. Okay. I mean, arguably, Fiddlesticks, in my opinion, in 5s, if you have the appropriate team comp for it, he's not getting counter jungled like 24/7, is very strong, especially in the amateur league, in my opinion, of course. At the higher level, you're gonna be constantly invaded at like D1 level, and you won't be able to pick it very late. But at this level, sure, I think it's a formidable pick. Now, I do remember him playing it, and I was not impressed. I hated the build. I hated his clear. I hated pretty much everything. So I do understand why he might be banned from picking it by his own team. Fiddle is very finicky kind of jungler. You kind of, in order to make 100% out of him, I think you have to kind of close to one-trick him. Even they be hateful. Yeah, I mean, I'm not hateful. I'm just it's constructive criticism, you know. Like it's the same reason why I don't play like I don't know Nidalee. Like I'm gonna miss every single spear. I do not have ADHD, and I hate spamming my cooldowns on camps. I cannot do 3 camps at once with Nidalee, so that's why I don't play this kind of champ, right? And champions like Fiddlesticks has a very special clear, probably the only one in the game where you just double camping, like you're doing Krugs and Red at the same time, and if you miss walking a specific spot next to the Krug wall by a pixel, it's gonna reset and you're gonna be late by like 30 seconds. So it takes many times in custom games to pull off. Luna, due to the DC, unfortunately almost dies. I'm not sure whether she actually is going to die, but no, she's fine, but it is unfortunately gonna cost them. You have ADHD? Perfect, perfect. ADHD really goes a long way in League, but if you're trying to climb in solo queue, you are gonna be. It is gonna be fairly rough when it comes to playing the same champion. I know a guy who has ADHD and he has to constantly switch between roles, champions. He just constantly gets bored, right? But blue team, unfortunately, is trying to close this game out. The gold lead shifted. No gold lead for Celestial Fenrir, and it is 3K for Awu. So definitely a huge change in this short amount of time. I may have autism. Going to the diseases, like not diseases, like syndrome, like mental syndromes or whatever it's called. I believe I have autism, but diagnosing it costs so much money. I cannot be asked, you know. So I just self-diagnose myself. Speak on your diseases. Like I only might have autism. There's not a disease, it's syndrome. So like in this day and age, everyone is on the spectrum in some way. Kaisa is gonna get caught out. Actually, no, he's trying to do a 6-pack, and they are using everything on the LeBlanc, which is a support, gonna cost them, might even cost them the entire game, but they are top lane, and Aphelios is dead. Then again, 4 people still on the Rift. Trundle is not recalling. The death timers are like 30 seconds plus, so possibly we're gonna see something here, but thus far it's probably gonna be only an inhib at most. This game is looking like it's gonna be coming to a close, and blue team is gonna get this one, which I did not expect by any means after so many misplays. Again, the Ornn ult's missing, the Kaisa being a bit questionable sometimes. But he has been soaking a lot of pressure. Like, De LeBlanc soaking all these ultimates, damage, then not dying in the end is huge, right? So Kaisa really trying his best, filling in for Liar, their main roster support. Yeah, well played to the guy for sure. In this season, a split, I filled in mid once. And I wanted to fill in ADC, but unfortunately it was not meant to be. Gonna go win some games? Sure. Best of luck to you, sir. If you did follow, for some reason, it did not come up on my stream. But I will try to fix it as this game progresses. And thank you, man. Okay, so I believe the game will be over in the next few minutes. Probably like up to 5 at most. The next push will probably solidify the win for the Awus, the Warwick Enjoyers. Let me check. And Phantom really trying to fish. I mean, blue team. I think blue team is just struggling to have enough damage. You know, like at this stage of the game, the Aphelios will infinitely gap the Syndra, unless he is in no man's land. But he's been playing with the range properly, and huge ulti. I think everyone in this whole corridor, well, 3 people, but all the major targets, and Galio will be the first one to drop. I believe Stronger will share the same fate. No Scatter of the Weak available. Stronger gets chunked out. Trundle is trying to end the game, I think, but I don't think this base race will be successful, unfortunately, for the guy. We're gonna have Kaisa successfully winning the game for his team. I believe Dopey Main did his job. He was a control mage, but I do think the team should be more eager to use his skill in League, the D2, and make him play more assassin. But only my suggestion, right? Maybe he just doesn't play these too much, you know. All right, this is gonna be 1-0 for the Awus. And let me check whether I can just do 2. And I cannot. It is not like the drafter. Can I? I do actually need another invite, which kind of sucks. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna... for some reason... for some reason, it did not detect the follow. Which is quite unfortunate, but I'm gonna go for a quick pause since we are in between games, and once we come back, we're gonna be enjoying the second game of the Losers Bracket round 2. So don't touch that browser, yeah. Okay, guys, it appears we are gonna be starting the second draft. Let me quickly get my bearings. Also, the follows are the notifications are working at the moment on the Twitch's side, I believe. So, apologies for the missed follows on the screen or whatnot. I'll try to fix it later on. Probably I can't fix it, but yeah. So we are gonna be in game 2. This is the. Oh my! I can barely speak. You're probably gonna see the same bands as in game 1, right? You're not gonna be seeing a Fiddlesticks band. A very sad sight. I did hope, of all people, Snoop will be the one to not disappoint me. Awu picking their mid first. Now it's for sure. I believe Dopamine maybe will try to skill check the enemy this time, seeing how he has a pick champ. Technically an assassin, but there are other ones who drop way more damage, right? Now it is going to be Orianna. To me, that's my favorite matchup when I played mid lane. Ari into Ori was just a field day. As long as you have hands and know how to land your charm, this should be a freebie for Dopamine. Only my opinion, of course. And we're gonna be all the easy Orianna combos are gone. Nocturne is gone, Wukong is gone, Zinzao is gone, and Galio is gone. So we are gonna be opting for the ADC this time instead of a mage. Now Ashe, very easy to kill early on, especially if you have early pressure, either from the jungler or Ari roaming around the map. So I'm very eager to see what is Awu gonna be answering with into that Ashe. So far, it's an extremely squishy lineup on Fenrir, very vulnerable to pick comps and assassin. We're gonna be dropping a Deuce on the bot lane. We're gonna be AFK for the majority of this game. Similar to game 1, the first 10 minutes will be very uneventful. It is Smolder gonna be stacking up versus the Ashe. And we're gonna be pairing it with, I don't know, a Karma perhaps. A nice AFK lane for the Smolder. Apologies. It's very difficult to talk. It's gonna be a Vi, one of my most hated junglers, especially that early on. Unless you have a follow-up or like a setup in the lane for the Vi to walk in with the ulti, with the knock up, or like you know, the one where she charges her fist, right? Unless you have something like Renekton top lane, Ari with the charm, so some CC to layer it with the Vi coming in. This is a fairly lackluster pick. If it doesn't do anything early game, or rather if it's God forbid behind, it is a god-awful useless pick. Does nothing, because there are junglers who just have more damage if you are going for the damage. And if you go for CC, there are much better ones like Sejuani, you know? We're gonna keep banning the Gnar or Little Skater Boy. Sion might follow, since this is one of the most flavorful champions for Skater Boy. We have the Leona Ashe, very straightforward lane, very old lane, played in Classic, I believe. These champions even existed then. Yeah, very CC heavy, multiple stuns, slows. It's a very difficult lane to play against, especially if you're Smolder. But we are betting Renata and Braum, so focusing Liar this time. Liar, Pence on fire, and we are probably going to be banning another top laner. Yeah, I guess they do not play Sylas top lane. Sylas would be amazing this game. Top lane, you'd be stealing Malphite ult if they're aiming for, stealing Leona ult, Ashe, even Olaf, Orianna. Like, it's a field day for a Sylas. So I don't know why did they ban it. I don't think it's a good ban, but maybe they just don't play the Sylas. But I do think Ace plays it. I may be wrong. And it's like one of the worst matchups for the Malphite. Yeah, the game losing. Like Sylas steals the Malphite ulti, similar to a Shyvana ulti, right? And we are going to be finishing this draft with a top laner and support for the AU. And red side, we still have possibly the jungler. Olaf can be flexed, but I don't think Olaf is too great in this comp. 3 ranged, can get kited. Very fast as well. The Ahri, the Smolder, the Bard, even the Vi, they all have escapes. So far, I think the Olaf would make way more sense in the top position. And we're gonna pick the top lane. We have Bard, Smolder. I love Bard. A good Bard is roaming. I'll just change it the game. If I see a Bard in my jungle, I just wanna kill myself, right? In game, of course. Gangplank, a huge possible skill matchup. I believe he's fairly decent into Olaf, so now he's in a bit of a pickle, since Olaf is pretty bad into this comp, since it has a lot of bursts and a lot of escapes, right? So, and a lot of ranged. Olaf likes to go into immobile melee champions, a lot of CC, just ignores. And this is just the complete opposite, right? So I believe they are gonna opt for... Yep, they are gonna opt for Olaf jungle anyway. I think that's a mistake, but to each their own. Which draft do I like more? Again, Fenrir's draft is arguably way easier to play, right? But AU really took me by surprise last game, and they picked up the pace like 20 minutes in. With some really strong team fight showing. Kaisa soaked a lot of pressure with the LeBlanc. Six-pack moves, right? This draft is very hard to play. There's a lot of pick potential. There's the Bard ulti, there's the Vi ulti, there's Ahri with the ult and charm. So a lot of things need to happen early game to make this comp work. They do have like sort of Smolder insurance late game, but they basically have no frontline. Vi is not a frontliner. No HP. Like barely any resist, right? On the other hand, they have Leona, Olaf, and Renekton all going in. Ori, a field day with the ulti targets. Renekton with the... That's the wrong button. Renekton with the slice and dice, right? And then Olaf and the Leona. So, much easier comp to execute. Then again, possibly they're just going to get gapped anyway. And they're going to be 0-2 in this series. So, fingers crossed that does not happen, because I do like long series. Even though I'm already dying inside, thinking it would be a possible 5-game series, but given how sick I am, but also the alerts not working is not making the situations better, but it is what it is. Once they register my followers correctly, I will replay these, hopefully this stream, but probably not. If it's not working right now, I doubt it will be. Again, so yeah, I want AU to have a fun game, because they have like Gangplank, Bard, and Ahri. But logically, I'm gonna say that Fenrir are gonna win this one. This might be a draft gap in the end. You have early game champions with like Ahri and Vi, and you have late game champions Smolder and Gangplank. It's very counterintuitive. Half the team wants to get the team ahead early on, and the other half wants to prolong the game as long as possible. So, again, a bit counterintuitive. I did see that in Division 4 the other day on Monday, and then it ended with the team losing. Obviously, it is Platinum 3 the most, right? This is the cutoff for Div 4, but still, it was a comp div in the end. I think I'm gonna go AFK for a second. I'm gonna run a quick ad while this draft is happening, and I'm gonna measure my temperature, and I'm gonna get something to drink. So don't touch the browser. Nothing is happening anyway. I will be right back. Alright, guys. I'm again barely sentient, but I'm doing my absolute best. I'm like 38.7 fever, but I will finish this stream if God allows me to. Follows and subs are still broken, but it is what it is. I cannot see them in the activity feeds. I think it is on the Twitch's side, since on the follower list and my Streamlabs is all good. So yeah, it is what it is. What it is, right? Right. So, mm, hopefully, we are gonna be getting to the game right now. This should be an interesting one. I think much more interesting than the last one. It was a bit too many misplays happening for my liking. Um, Let me do one of these, and perfect. Everything is running smoothly. And we should be live, right? Almost. Do one of these. And we are live, right? Perfect. Now this early game should be fairly spicy. Blue team really needs to get ahead early on for the life of them, since their comp is slightly is very inferior late game unless the Smolder and Gangplank just gap everyone, right? With the crits and with the fully stacked passive of Smolder, but not expecting that to happen too fast, right? We have Leroy. I mean, I think this Dopeyman guy is a fraud, from what I've seen. I think he should be gapping this Leroy guy much more, seeing how he used Platinum 1 in solo queue. Granted, some people may not play solo queue, I understand that, but still, it looks a bit ridiculous. Now, Luna, I believe Luna should definitely be way more aggressive with this Ashe. You never lose trades early on with the Ashe into the Smolder. Skater Boy is going to be very thankful for these barrels, a nice influx of gold. Leroy dodging the second part of the queue and bullying Dopeyman. And oh, there's a flash. And who's going to win this trade? Probably Dopeyman. And he outplays Orianna. Very well played. Out of the Ari. As I was saying, I'm already seeing the effects of him not being on a passive mage but a playmaker. I think he should consider playing it every single series if he plays enough of them, of course. And if his team can what is he saying? Subsidize? If the team can fill in the gaps and go something tanky. This game, they opted not to do so, and there's a Gangplank and a Vi. But it is their playstyle. Some teams rather play more aggressively, just play only for damage, and if the game goes too long, they just lose. Yeah, they're trying. There are 1-0 in the series, so they can experiment for sure. So far, they are the commanding seat. Mentally as well, due to losing to Kaisa, filling in for Liar since he was at work. Losing to LeBlanc support does not feel fine by any means. And it is getting dark. I'm going to be turning my light off very soon. But already, oh, that was a awful charm. But he should be, if he got for big as another kill into a flashless Orianna, it will be a very easy kill, especially if he pokes out with the true damage from the returning Q. Vi, this is probably a dead Leroy, unless he somehow gaps. And again, oh, Leroy actually had flash? I was certain he flashed in the last exchange, but he was saving it for League Classic. He can use it fairly soon if he just hops into the other client, and that flash will be very useful for that scenario. Now, Skater Boy, if he's smart, he's gonna freeze the wave versus the Gangplank. I believe he will not do so. I think he'll just keep pushing like a maniac, which is fine. I can see your prerogative, but the longer the game goes. Now, Leroy is in no man's land. Snoople picking up that one. trying to protect his jungler's what was I gonna say? Ooh, and Phantom getting gapped. He was trying to get a 1-for-1 disaster, and we are flashing for the Kaisa. So good play, but will most likely be a 1-for-1. So trying to get their W's wherever they can. I mean, bot lane is their lane to win. It is a smaller early game, for God's sake. And they have the most CC imaginable with the Leona Ashe. So I think they should be playing way more. And this game is looking extremely messy. They are getting leads, as I said early on. Now, Skater Boy might be in trouble if the barrel lands. But I think he was able to last hit the second one closer to him. Oh my days. Okay, guys, I need some help in the chat. Like, Lumpy, are you here? Could you keep me conscious for this game? This is actually an interesting one. So, Ace starting to bully Skater Boy, but I do think this one can really be flipped on his head. If Skater Boy slices and dices at the appropriate time with Max Fury, and that can be said on both sides. And blue team sneaking in a Drake, perfect escape with the what's it called? With the something unstoppable journey, I think is the name. I think this Olaf will be terrible this game. I don't think it fits the draft. It's against one, it's against burst, and second, it's against 3 ranged with escapes. So it's like the worst nightmare for the. Now keep in mind, no ulti for Skater Boy, and I believe he will be dead. Well played to the Gangplank, winning the 1v1. Ace was a bit dicey in the trials, I believe, for various teams I've seen him on, but I guess he picked himself up by the bootstraps, and now he's playing what he wants. He has a team that backs up his picks, like the Gangplank. They trust his choices, and I think Leroy, I don't think this ever kills, guys. I'll be honest. It is a nice chunk, of course, and possibly is gonna force Leroy out of the lane. But I don't think anything is gonna happen from that exchange. Now Ari used the ulti in that exchange, I think. Granted, I'm looking at a very small, oh god, very small screen on my left. Phantom disaster being invaded by both the mid laner and the jungler. The worst case scenario for anyone. And if you're getting invaded by Bard, this is like extremely terrible, because you can get move speed from the Meeps while invading you. You can do finicky invades with the ulti, with the unstoppable journeys. So definitely not liking being on the other end of the stick for Phantom in this one. Does Olaf play this game? Yeah, as I said, Olaf is terrible. I think Olaf. There was a world where Olaf is flying to the Gangplank. Since they had last pick, right? They could flex Olaf top lane and go something else. Now Kaisa will be dead. Again, this is the only lane that can realistically win 2v2. And a beautiful stun for Minazuki. Yeah, as I was saying, Olaf will be a complete non-factor this game. 3 ranged, everyone that escapes, and they have healing. And they have burst, so it's like worst nightmare for Olaf, right? Because you don't really build resist, you just go full damage. And he is behind as well as getting his camp stolen, so yeah, it is pretty bad. Down 500 gold, not the end of the world, but 2 minutes for the second dragon. It's gonna be Hextech. Now a Hextech soul would be amazing for the blue team. But seeing how it's second, I doubt it's going to be... I believe it's not possible to... Luna is kind of trolling, no? Staying for this wave. It is what it is. Rat, would you be so kind and tell me how are the other games going? Like, how is the Ashen Victus game going in Div 2? The other losers bracket. Leroy trying his best. Might get a return kill. I think Dopey Main is really rolling with this one, but he's gonna be fine in the end. Snoopo fishing for this Leroy. It's gonna be a dead. Is there a stream? I think there's a stream from Ash, like the Ash org, and Phantom trying his best to kill this lonely bard. Oh, okay. Thank you, Ice. Thank you. Oh, okay. Biting back. Somehow this Olaf find his way into this game. Oh my days, guys. Because you, please, like I even took a pill for the fever, but it's gonna take some time to kick in. I am curious how good the barrel combos are of Ace, because this may be. Well, if the game somehow reaches late game, this may be. Yeah, right now these barrels are only tickling the Renekton. Only when you can actually crit with them is when you unlock the full potential of the gameplay. Right? So far, he's been dicking little skater boy, running out of mana. Yeah, as I said, like that guy is what Dopamine is supposed to be, in my opinion. I think Dopamine, seeing how he has a full league difference over some people, like D2 against like Emerald 4 or Platinum 1 even, like in Leroy's case, right? I mean, you should be playing way more assassins, way more pick champs, because it's way easier to gap someone 1v1. It's way easier to gap someone 1v1 on something other than control mages, right? Okay, I mean, yeah, I saw he was like gold, and now he's diamond, so I don't know what happened. Maybe he just got coached by the best mid laner, Chinese warrior, Cat, you know? I remember there was a similar case in Ashen Kittens. It was like the winners of Div 4. And he was like gold for 4 seasons. And somehow, miraculously, when Cat started coaching them, he got Emerald 4. So maybe Cat is just a miracle worker, you know? Maybe he is the actual #1 mid laner. Cat is really nice. I really like having him in the chat. Recently, he's been gone, unfortunately. He's not been visiting the stream as of late, which makes me very sad. I know he probably has some either more entertaining streams from Div 1 to look forward to, or he's just busy, man. He's just a busy man, you know? Or he's trying not to get back on this addiction and not play League. I think you're very good. I think your mental is terrible. Okay, we are diving Skater Boy and 2 levels down, winning the trade. This is tragic for little Skater Boy. I believe Skater Boy was always known for his his tanks. I don't think he was too formidable on the 1v1 heavy juggernauts like the Renekton. That's just my memory of versing him in Div 2. I said that you're the probably the best mid laner in the VL, but Snoopo is gonna get dicked down by the opposition. How could they have a good mental the Tickler team? Yeah, it was quite problematic. Now Dopamine, a level ahead, no problem, Ken. Have you been playing League, or have you been clean, or was it just being clean from flaming? I believe Minazuki will pay the price. He will meet a very, very angry Olaf. Phantom, like, okay, if he lives that, I was about to say, I'll look at it after the game. Yeah, I don't want to alt tab too much. Aura forming, okay, okay. Oh my god, guys, I'm feeling so bad. I'm so sick. I have the, if anyone missed it, I have the Bostonian. I don't know if you know the disease, but it's mainly known among children. When you get like blisters all over your body, like a rash, you get a fever, sore throat. It's terrible. But we're gonna see. Obviously, I got it from my son, who's highly contagious. But I'm watching him, so it is what it is. Bostonian? No. That's what I thought as well. That's from Boston. It's like Boston tea time. Boston tea time party. But no. It's like the short version of the disease. The longer one is something in Latin, so I don't know what it means. I'm sorry. My parents may be doctors, but I'm not. I only watch Doctor House, so I am not a medical professional. I'm not an MD for a fact. Skater Boy, completely missing the Q from the Braum. I believe Skater Boy should be fine. Still forcing the flash. And not nearly horrible taste in the food. Is there even like American cuisine? Isn't it just fast food? They're calling it horrible taste is just, you know what I mean? And when you have like Mexican food, like tacos, I know tortillas, this is not American. This is just from Mexico, no? Or like some Mexico and various Latin American countries like Cuba and whatnot, right? Oh my god. Cuisine is just bastardized versions of... Yeah, exactly. I think my favorite cuisine to make is Indian and Arabic. It's just so interesting. Their Fanta's orange. Yeah, the Fanta is just... Okay, we have something happening in bot lane. Olaf is doing his best. We're gonna target the Dopamine, and Olaf is gonna run out of the ulti and die a horrible death. Stronger will share the same fate. Level 6. Not having a fun game. Luna gonna be run down like a dog she is by Snoopo. And it is crumbling. It is only a 2k lead, mind you. So it's not terrible, but Nigerian Fanta. I was never in Africa, so I know nothing about the continent, right? Leroy is getting his kicked in by both the jungler, and Ace is gonna poo one of these into Skater Boy's skull. And as I said, they need to get this early game going. It's not as good as I hoped it would be, but they are getting objectives, you know. Skater, yeah. Skater Boy, it is a bit tragic. It is a bit tragic, but he is losing the 1v1 into the Gangplank, right? But I guess it is a losing matchup for Renekton since there is a range difference with the Qs and the passive of GP. Plus the jungler Olaf has not been top lane ever, so. You are reformed. Okay. Rift Herald being taken away. 1 Drake per team. So the Drake takeage. I know it's a wrong word. It just sounds funny. The Drake. Luna is trying to be her. Regrettably, not gonna happen. Or they. I'm gonna leave this one. I'm not gonna be in the trenches for this one. Renekton doesn't have first item. They already sold door. Yeah. It is a bit rough, guys. It is a bit rough. It is a bit one of these cartoony kind of lanes top lane. Also, I think I need to turn my light on. 4k gold lead, yeah. The gold lead is majorly on the GP. He is gapping the opposition quite badly. There's level difference, tower difference, gold difference, item difference. It's just a field day for Ace. I mean, Ace is mainly known for these carry kind of top laners, and when he's forced on and Fury is dead, and they should get a charge in of this Herald if they protect him properly from the minions. So they're saying Ace is mainly known for these like carry top laners. I don't know, Kennen. Not really known for things like Ornn, right? There we go. Now you can see my beautiful locks and my beautiful beard. That's just an opinion of someone in the chat, not me. I am not... okay, Minazuki, this is the Nocturne? Naruto character, right? Renekton is only 70 CS down. Yeah, we win these. We win these. Now, the only saving grace is blue team somehow not pushing this game into late game, and they're going to get caught out. Since red team actually does have frontline, unlike blue team. But yeah, blue team, if you were skill checking the opponents, it's very easy to play. The game plays itself. Like Vi has a easy, except top lane, but Vi in mid lane and bot lane has an easy, easy setup with the CC that her teammates have. So the Vi pick actually makes sense this game. Colette Jungle, I'm gonna plead the fifth on this one. But um, also Tankis, I know you earn less than minimum wage, but I am highly offended you have not subbed yet. Kidding, of course, but especially now since I don't have I don't have the activity feed fixed up. It's I think it's broken on Twitch's end because I can see it on Streamlabs, but not in my stream manager. Right, is what it is. Okay. Do you wait? Is it okay for you to share? Is it okay for you to share? What do you do? Like work-wise or no? Okay, Leroy is getting 700 euro in debt. Yeah. I know you work in the kitchen, but like, what do you do there? Do you cook? Do you pass drinks? A's gonna die. Do you cook? Do you serve drinks? Do you mainly wash the dishes, or is it like everything in between? I know, peel the potatoes. I know there are some roles in the diner, right? This series of sentences was very hard. Whenever there were other chefs, okay. I would love to be a chef because I love cooking. I'm just extremely slow. Oh, gifting tier 1 subs, and the subs are working. Wait, 6 subs? Are you insane? Jesus Christ, Ket. Holy, okay. This is just I'm speechless. Thank you. He's the better mid. Yeah, I mean, I don't remember what does Ket play. Honestly, I would have to look at the op.gg, but I do remember one series where I liked seeing him play. It was a long time ago, right? Because he's D1 now. Hopefully, at some point, we're gonna get a master tier lobby, like master 50 master 50 LP div maybe. But then DL is stopping being an amateur league, right? Because then you have a really high LP opponent, so it's a bit a slippery road, right? Now Ace trying to get the better off Ori, but the range difference. Okay, Olaf is trying to pull out his big dick pants, and he's gonna run out of the ulti. Bard is dead. Snoopo is trying his best. He's trolling. We are doing one of these, unfortunately. One of these, if you will. School Skater Boy trying to join in. Dopamine still trying his best. Skater Boy walking back in. Less than half HP. It's hit 3v4. Can the red team come back? This Orianna is really starting to bite back. Especially once Ori gets the death cap, if she's even doing that. Okay. Ori barely living that. I don't think Score's gonna get the... And we are gonna be... Okay, blue team is kind of trolling now. Ace is gonna die. Snoopo dead. And Kaisa might share the same fate. There's a flash. Minazuki reaches. Does not reach. Skater Boy's gonna pay his life. But there is no flash now. There is a Baron on the map. Ori has to recall. But there is an argument for starting the Baron. Would be very risky though, so... Oh, sorry guys. Burping the mic is horrible, I know, but... Oh, my days. Okay, so let's look at the gold lead. It's still almost a 5k gold lead, so blue team, red team is not out of the woods yet, but since blue team is all about making plays, there is no front line. There's like a fake front line with the with the Vi, right? But the Vi keeps doing things like she just did, so ending in the back line. Since she is just supposed to be setting up kills, not actually getting them herself, since it's not the one-shot lethality Halo Blades build, right? Which I humbly enjoy. And we're gonna get a team fight. Now they have a stronger be able to walk in. Skater Boy in the back line. We are just who is winning this fight? Nobody knows. I mean, 2 people dead. It's a 2v3. I think Smolder has it stacked already. It is a Clown Fiesta. What can I say? Dopamine trying his best with Kaisa to poke out the opposition. There is no way we're gonna be able to fight this Drake, right? Phantom, I mean, Phantom again, like Olaf into so much, into the 3 range, into so much burst, and into so much not tankiness, getting outiness. The movement abilities from the blue team is really hard for his ulti to even make a difference. It has to be perfectly timed, right? Don't look at Rihanna's score. I am not looking. I am not looking. I am not looking. This is gonna be me for the rest of the game. I'm gonna be looking at my tiny ass screen on the left where my overlay is. Please block the numbers. No, I cannot do that. I could wait. Wait, hold on. This is really important, guys. I promise. Wait. No. No, I'm not gonna fuck with that. I'm gonna, like, break my setup, you know? Actually, wait. What if I do one of these? How about this? Does this work for you? Almost there. Perfect. Professional streamer. We missed the entire team fight, but it was well worth it. Now Ace is gonna kill Skater Boy. And Ace is gonna outplay, and Stronger is dead. Leroy might get holy damage. Okay, so you're gonna get Baron, most likely. I mean, Phantom has the ultimate still. This can end drastically for the blue team. It is a 2v4 though. Phantom may try his best, but I think we are walking in, and I think it's so desperate that they are gonna be walking in. Now we are wasting the Olaf ult, but I guess he is the GOAT. He still has the ult running, and he barely kills the Bard, so they stop the Baron takeage. And they're still in this game. This is not the end of the road. It is still a 5k gold lead. But unfortunately, red team is trolling, and all the nice things I just said. It is the end. Might be the end of the road. They might. Renekton is bot lane. Dopamine is very low. I'm not sure. Let me see. What is these stacks? 224. Okay. So we have. It's not that slow of a stacking. I think you can get the 225 stacks in like 20 minutes or something if you were like perfect, right? Maybe 19. I believe, like when I was watching Red IRL, it's like the go to getting the stacks as soon as possible, right? But 27 minutes, especially against this lane, is totally fine. So now the red team is gonna have to deal with the Smolder execute, and there have been some very low HP bars in these team fights. Now Phantom, Ace is being a bit unstoppable in this this split push. There's no way Renekton can ever kill him unless he completely outplays him during like a tower dive. And Ace is getting overzealous, gonna pay the price, gonna be very dead. There's nothing on the map to play for. A terrible play by the Leroy. And they're gonna get a cross-map play. Very well played from the blue team, making the best out of the worst situation. Now, the question is whether I cannot reveal the Ori score, but we are gonna get a 1k 1k shutdown on the Smolder for some reason, and Vi is gonna share the, and it's just crumbling. What is happening, guys? What is happening in this game? It's just blue team just completely fumbling their lead. It is just crumbling. Somehow this is still a 6k gold lead, or like 5k gold lead barely. And the longer the game goes, the gold difference is gonna matter less and less. And maybe this Phantom guy will actually make a difference. Like, he is a mod after all, so he is working on the ping of the opposition, right? He is DDoSing his enemy jungler as we speak. Luna is backing him up. And even if someone reports it, Luna will just take the ticket and it'll be taken care of, right, guys? Obviously, I'm joking for the sake of my. I do not want to share Gambit's fate, if that makes sense. Now, Minazuki is going to get spotted. There is a Drake. There's a soul point for the blue team. If they get the Mountain Soul, it's going to help their lack of frontline tremendously. Just some extra tankiness. You might be hearing my dog, but there is close to nothing I can do with it since he's downstairs. I just mute myself for a second. Okay, Ace continuing to dig down little skater boy. Might pay the price. I mean, he really has to be joining these team fights at some point. Because the strength of GP, and the good one, right? It's like getting a surprise third barrel from a bush and completely half-healthing the squishies on the side of the red team. Now, we might see a pincer move, and Snoopo is going to be fine at the end of the day. There's a lot of vision for the blue team. Ace is in no man's land, completely surrounded, and he's just getting gapped in this late game, completely out of position. And Ari trying her best to make something out of it. Getting the bot lane tower. This would probably mean Baron for the red team and Soul for the blue team. The fair trade. I mean, you are on one Drake. Realistically, I don't think you're getting the Soul anyway. So prolonging the game even more and getting an out. Red team got the Baron. For a second I thought it was a steal, but it was just my eyes playing tricks on me. Oh my god. Okay. Now Snoopo, he's really not been finding his angles for the all-ins at least in this late game. Like late game Vi kind of sucks. The longer the game goes, the champion gets less and less significant since the HP bars get higher, the peel gets better, and the lifesteal gets better as well. So unless you have a 100-0 opportunity with something, which this draft doesn't have, then unless you like perfectly layer the CC with Ari Charm, a barrel or something, some shit, right? Now we are gonna go on the best target. Luna flashes out and Snoopo is dead. Phantom will follow. Actually, Snoopo has a GA, and this is a crazy team fight. No one knows who's gonna be on top. It's gonna be blue team actually on top, finally making use of their gold lead. It's gonna be a triple kill. Ace finally joining his team and making his gold lead 6.767 k gold lead, 6.7k gold lead, making it work. And Smolder does strike again. Is a similar thing as the Jinx syndrome. Yeah, so Smolder scaled, and the Vi did her job, right? So as much as I flamed the Vi, she, just like Kaisa on the LeBlanc, still felt the pressure. Went to the best person possible to the Ashe. Beautiful Bard ult to extend the death timers, and it's gonna be a 2-0 with this draft, with the Gangplank, with the Smolder, with a actual offensive mid laner Ari. Great. But a lot of misplays being had. I did not like these plays sometimes. I mean, Ace was really got out of position way too many times. I think it was just not respecting the Unga Bunga 3-man top lane. 3-4-man top lane. But yeah, I think Bard is a great champion, especially if you know how to move with your jungler, with your mid laner. You secure the vision. You get great ganks with the ulti, assuming you have the setup for it as well, similar to the LeBlanc and the Vi, right? But yeah, this is gonna be it for game 2. I'm gonna go to a short break, since I don't want to be just staring at the screen, slowly dying due to my sickness. And we will be right back with the third game, 2-0 Ashen Wolves thus far. Don't touch the browser, of course. gamers. We're gonna be going into draft. Just get my bearings again. Let me do one of these.
There's some good inside.
Let me stop this music and let me play one of these. One of these. And perfect. And with this on my screen, I really need some quick binding, but when I'm sick, I cannot be for the life of me remember that. Alright, we're gonna see the same bands. I just clicked the random thing on my keyboard. Redeem champ sheet review. I will probably add it. Because right now I don't have any channel points. I don't want to wait for... Not channel points, like channel rewards. But I'll probably add it. Seems like a fun thing. So I'll definitely add it after this stream. For the Monday playoff winners bracket, don't miss it. It's going to be a great game. The last playoff bracket, losers bracket, round 2 and bid 4, it was like 2 50-minute games. Were actually really fun to watch. So I highly encourage you to swoop in and get the bid 4 treatment. Alright, so last game there was a mid first pick, and now we're gonna take away Dinar from Lil Skater Boy, one of his most known champions after the Scion, I believe. Also, I clicked on your champ sheet, and I need to get I need to request access, so I did so. You have to look at your Gmail, I believe, and grant me access. Okay, so Fenrir, why am I play into the Dinar? There's a lot of bad matchups for sure. We're gonna go for the snooze jungle pick. We're gonna go for the Jarvan poop face yet again. I love this champion. I love how entertaining he is to watch. I love how many combos he can do. It should be open. Oh, yikes. It is what it is. It happens to everyone. Okay, so we don't have a Rihanna for the Jarvan combo. We do not have Galio as well. I don't think we should be blinding mid, but we do it anyway. Victor into a D2 mid laner. Again, I'm going to point that out. If he actually counters him, something very aggressive, I don't know, an Akali perhaps, a Fizz, there is so many to choose from, right? Silas, Diana maybe, then Victor might be in huge trouble. I'm gonna look at the champ sheet after you grab it done, yeah? And time to pick Katarina, and it is gonna be, who is this ghost streamer? Akali being picked into the Victor. It might be time to pick up the prize and put them in the bag. It might be time to write up a McDonald's submission letter, make those CVs, and get these recruitments going. It might look like a 3-0. This is a very strong lineup right now. And Aru, an actual good, like, well, easier to play than the last draft. Team comp to play. There's a Narwhal going in, there's a Zahen that's unkillable, there's a Kali going to the backline, there's an actual draft going on here that doesn't fully rely on gapping the opponent skill-wise, micro-wise, and it is gonna be a Mordekaiser into the Gnar. Now I think Mordekaiser gets cleared by the Gnar due to the range difference, especially after the reverted ult buff that Mordekaiser received, so you no longer get the extra 3% stats from the opponent when you nuke him with the ulti, and you no longer get a bug double stats. It was a thing for some reason. I don't know. Right games. Nico is gonna share the same fate as Jinx, Yon, and Udyr. Now, is this the time to go for the never seen before Fiddlesticks flex support? Probably not. Currently, Nupo is banned from picking this champ. The games are good. Yeah, it's alright. A lot of ups and downs in game 2. Game 1 was fairly lackluster. It was very boring to watch. But game 2, you had like 5k gold lead, then an upset, another upset, steals. So yeah, fine, bro. I will turn the epic music down. Also, I can just turn the volume up. Is this fine, good sir? I believe this should be much, much better. It is gonna be the R4 pick. I am very quiet. Is it so? Does anyone else think so, or is it only Simon? Whenever I was looking at my feed and I was looking at my video, my VOD, I mean, it was fine, but would not want to be too loud, obviously. Wait, properties. Let me see whether I can fix this. I am quiet. That is terrible. That is quite terrible. Let me see whether I can fix this while this is happening. And it's gonna be Vayne. What? And a missed pick. I have no clue what that is. We're gonna find out soon. I was Vayne before. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It is completely fine. My OBS output up. Sure. Let me do. Wait, no, this is not. Now, is this better? I think I might try to like go into my other settings, but yeah. Unless I'm using the wrong, the wrong setting of my quadcast, this is highly possible. College 1v9? Yeah, I believe so. Is volume fine now, or do you want me to do? Vayne into Sivir should be a field day once the game goes long enough. Vayne, Milio. Vayne should be... It's good? Okay, great. I maxed it out basically everywhere, but yeah. It would have been good if someone told me earlier, but it is quite fun, guys. It's quite fun. Which draft do I like more? It's fine, yeah. Alright, while this is happening, let me try to go into one of these. Let me first close this. Let me try to look for my volume settings. I don't believe this is fine, but... Oh! Wait. Was I using the wrong mic all this time? This might be the case. How about now? I think now it might be too loud. Yeah, how is it now? Someone added me. Good? Okay, great. Amazing. I think I was just added by a bot. Oh, right. Right. I'm sorry. When I joined, the spectator was full, and I completely forgot. I'm sorry. All right. Let me do slightly louder, like 70. Yeah, should be fine. Okay. Thanks for your Gmail. Oopsie, you're gonna hack my Gmail. It is what it is. It appears my son is raging at Fortnite ranked in background. It is what it is. I'm not sure if you can hear him. Hopefully not. But yeah, he is raging in the background. This specs full when I joined. Nobody cares. Okay. Review when? Okay, now. No. You reminded me. Let me look. Fortnite, I do not play Fortnite. I'm so terrible at every single shooter and FPS. Doesn't matter if it's first person. Did you? I still have a fever. I think my my pill is taking hold of me. It's working. I had like 38.7 degrees fever, And now I think it's going down because I have like sweats, which means that the anti-fever medicine is working. So I am gonna be more sentient for this third game. All right, what am I looking at? Cat sheet. Total games. Let me pull this here. Let me see. I'm like doing fine. As long as I don't get this annoying rash that the Bostonian disease has, I'm gonna be fine. Like a sore throat, and a fever and a runny nose, gonna be fine, you know. What is this sheet? Like, how tryhard can it be? Like, okay, total games, 107, not too much. Akali, let me play like everything. Play like different, doing like a random champ challenge every single game, from what I'm seeing. I do see a lot of variety. There's an assassin. There are control mages, more assassins. I do think you're more more of an assassin heavy kind of guy, which I like. I like the playmaking mid laners instead of the AFK Gallios, AFK Orianas, and Hui, you know. So kudos to you. Average KDA. A lot of these are in the green or even the blue region. So I like the win rates. When is Master coming? That is my number one question. But I'm sure you have it on the horizon, right? Thank you. It seems that only the follow of Liar bugged out. I'm so sorry, Liar. But thank you for the follow, Elwood. AFK Hui. I do think Hui, for the most part, is just AFK mid. Like, you're just... I hardly ever see Hui going on the offensive. They're just kind of there, hoping their team doesn't feed by like 20-minute mark, and then they're a champion. I'm not saying that's all Hui's, but you really need to be comfortable in this champ with some of the abilities he has. Because if you like go on the offensive, you miss the fear, you're like dead in so many scenarios, right? Now, my boy Winter, he is basically a Hui one trick at this point, so it would be not him for sure. His mental is terrible though. He goes like TF support and builds rapid fire for his item, but okay. I just think you really need great champion knowledge to make this champion more offensive instead of the neutral defensive kind of guy. You know what I mean? Me bad mental? No, never. Da. Okay, we're gonna be stuck in this purgatory for a bit longer. Now I want a bit more games. Even though I'm sick, I think we can see some very interesting champions. If by game 3 we're seeing the ADC going Vayne. And these like AFK junglers will be gone. The Jarvan will be gone. Xin Zhao will be gone. There is still, I guess, Sejuani from these vegan junglers, as I like to call them. But for the most part, you can go something a bit more like an Afiri, perhaps, if anyone plays it. I don't know if anyone plays it. Find food. Hope your stream goes well. Sure. Yeah. Thank you, Simon, for dropping by for even a short time. I know you're a very busy man. Well, when aren't you not brain dead? Let's be real here. You know what I mean? And the most loving way possible, as you are my closest friend. So only friendly flame here going on. Have a nice meal, Simon. I'm looking forward to some VC in the future, possibly some gaming. Yeah. All right, so we have some time to kill. Since I think this game might be slightly longer. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna run a quick ad again to make sure we don't have any interruptions during the game. And we're gonna be enjoying the Vayne and Akali field. We're gonna have a field day with a Vayne and Akali pick. So don't touch our browser again. I'm sure, by all means, you can. There's just an ad, you know. Now, I have not seen Vayne play too much. Is Vayne even good? I'm sure this champ is just trash in the early game, right? Against any competent jungler and ADC. But into a Sivir, I guess Sivir is gonna push out the lane, but I don't think it's too crazy, right? If Kai'Sa, wait, let me look at his match history really quick. This is the wrong team. Pardon me. Where is Kai'Sa? Where is the Vayne? Vayne is not in the Vayne is not in the top 12 played, so I do not expect great things unless he was smurfing on another account. I doubt it's gonna be like a Korean LCK Vayne, like dodging skill shots, tumbling to the side or something like that. Yeah. So as long as I wanna keep my fingers crossed for my boy Kai'Sa, I am not expecting great things this game. But regardless, they're pretty good comp, good late game potential, great all in with the Zahen, with the Akali and Gnar, an actual team comp that's fairly easy to play, except the Vayne perhaps. But Vayne is into the Jarvan and the Mordekaiser ult and a Rakan ult, so whoever any of these three ults are gonna have a difficult time. Now Akali can escape it. There is a Milio, but I'm not sure what the Milio is even ulting. I guess the Rakan ult. The only thing that matters. But yeah, it's looking like a great third game. A lot of powerful picks for both sides. But I'm a bit worried about my boy Leroy. Leroy into the D2 Akali. I'm gonna keep mentioning that he's D2. I'm sorry. It just feels like a fraud in Div 2, you know? All right, let me zoom out. Perfect. And make sure we are live. We are not live, unfortunately. So I do have to skip. Pardon me. Hopefully no one dies, guys. And we are indeed live. Now let's look at the. Okay, there's not much happened. I believe all flashes are up, all sums are up. Okay, so we did not miss anything. Again, I think that Vayne will probably get poked out in the early game. That's what's supposed to happen. That's what's supposed to happen in the previous game when we had a Smolder. Maybe a Caitlyn would have been good into the Vayne. I think Vayne cannot play into a Caitlyn. Untracked Div 1, yeah, it is kind of crazy, Elwood, I'll be honest. I hate that rule. I mean, I do understand why it's there, that you can rank up during the split, because otherwise you'd be forcing other people to sandbag and not play on their mains at all. So there needs to be some fair cutoff, you know? D1 maybe is a bit much for Div 2, but it is what it is. I believe it's D1, right? Yeah, it's D1 for Div 2. Regardless, Kai'Sa is getting very much poked out into this lane. As predicted, is going to be close to unplayable early on, unless there is some Zahen. But Jarvan is trying to invade the Zahen? Phantom, I mean, Jarvan is stronger. Okay, is he going to smite it? Is it going to be the Dilo moment? Oh, it's going to be a Dilo moment? And Phantom gets the red buff. Disaster strikes and Stronger misses the knockup, which is fine. But the fraud is being shown. Snoopo, I mean, this is the, mind you, Platinum 1 jungler against the mod, and we are gonna be handing in a El Double for the Vayne. It went as poorly as possible, I believe. So, being out of rank in the one. No, I mean, you can be. The cutoff is D2. Like, it can be D2 in order to still play in Div 2. That's what I meant. And a beautiful flag and drag. Okay, so the cutoff is D2 99 OP, right? In order to keep playing in Div 2 if you get it during the split. That's what I meant. I still think it's kind of crazy when you have like a D2 mid laner against an Emerald 4-1 or even a Platinum 1, right? Div 4. Okay. Now Skater Boy, I mean, he picked it into the Gnar, so he must know something I do not. I don't think Mordekaiser is too easy of a lane into the Gnar. He is slowly but surely losing the CS. Unless once he gets more items, he can actually 1v1 the Gnar. He cannot hop away because he's in the ult. Who knows? I'm still waiting for Dopey to show why he's supposed to be one of the best mid laners in this division. Last game he did fine, but against Ori has kind of a field day in my opinion. Skater Boy keeping up in the HP department, but Dopey has to get out. I guess he will be poked out by the Victor early on. Oh my god, okay, I'm so... I think the fever is mostly gone, but it's still very troublesome to keep track of this game. Okay, let's look at the gold lead. There is like half a K, so that's basically nothing at this stage of the game. It's only 5 minutes in. We might get an explosive start at the first dragon, which spawned. There is an ocean. Red team should be able to be there on time. Kaisa, again, went as poorly as possible early on, giving Vayne a double kill. Really the worst person to get... maybe Akali would be worse, actually, but these 2 kills would definitely make it so Vayne can make it through the early game. Now, Leroy really popping off trade-wise. I guess the range difference and the constant poke with the shield of the Victor is getting the better off of the Akali in this matchup. We are not doing Drake, it seems. Both teams are a bit scared due to the lack of vision. The red team does have 2 slightly deeper wards. The bottom is fully black, though. And Phantom will actually started with stronger. Minazuki, the Zahen is completely out of position, not able to contest this one. It's going to be the first dragon towards Celestial Fenrir. Now, I believe due to the level difference, it is not possible for the Vayne to 1v1 the Sivir, but once we hit the level 6, the Sivir will never be able to lane into to the Vayne past the midpoint. It will just be a flash or an ult being forced out. It appears my wife and my son are asleep downstairs. I have to be very careful not to wake them up. But since my voice is a bit dying, I doubt there will be an issue. Okay, trade happening mid lane. Leroy going the tanky build with the Roa, of course. Okay, I think Ace might be in big trouble. If he somehow survives that, never mind. I don't think that flash was needed there, buddy. You have the shield fully stacked. It's just a Zahen with no item completed. So I highly doubt you're going to die to that one. Or even be forced out of the lane, for that matter. But regardless, great 1v1. So far, Celestial are keeping tabs on this game, trying to punish the Vayne. The kills, I mean, the CS is pretty terrible. The CS different bot lane, but due to the 2 kills, it actually evens out nicely. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm gonna take a quick pause. A breathing pause, you know? Alright. Now, still team fight wise, red team has the Rakan, completely game-changing ultimate, but Milio is there to counteract with it, to cleanse it off of everyone. Leroy, the longer the game goes, he is a late game mage, late game control mage. Might be quite difficult for these all-in champions that blue team has actually find their mark in the Fenrir's backline, if that makes sense. So I was liking the blue team's draft. It's not actually as easy to play as I initially thought. Unless red team is just locked in and is trying the best not to be eliminated, right? Yeah, 1.3k difference. Nothing amazing. His little skater boy knew something I didn't. And the Mordekaiser is supposed to be a fairly good matchup. He is the Gnar connoisseur after all. And a bit strange that despite Mordekaiser pushing in, there is close to little Zahen attention. Like Zahen is not ganking bot lane, not ganking top lane. He's kind of there, just AFK, biding his time. I don't believe we're killing this bot lane with the Zahen unless they walk in like that. Maybe if we dodge the pull, beautiful dodges inside of Fenrir. And this might bite them in the ass. Kaisa gonna get destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. Absolutely gapped bot lane. It was a great team fight, and Dopamine probably shared the fate of the opposition, and it's gonna be almost an ace if Snupo is walking back in for whatever reason. I'm not sure what was that aura farming, bro, but you are a top 3 jungler, so I can't be complaining too much and criticizing you. Okay, there was a huge gold influx for the Celestial Fenrir. We're looking at almost a 4k gold lead at 10 minutes in, the largest difference we've seen thus far. So if this keeps going that way, we might be here for a longer time than initially thought. Maybe it is a reverse sweep, who knows? I'm just eager to see what could both teams pull out in the later stages of this series, if it comes to it. I mean, the blue team needs to scale, so they should be losing the early game. It's all about how much do they lose, the early game, right? By. How much do they lose the early game by? Left for 50 minutes? Yeah. They are these early matchups are not going as you'd expect. Yeah, again, no, it's like a plat player, but so I'm so confused. Like, why is Dopamine, like, it's D2 versus Platinum 1. Like, how is he not able to gap more? Like that I miss him guy. Like that I miss him guy is crazy in the head. Like whenever he spawns in, he just runs at the enemy mid. Doesn't matter if he's between his towers, he's in the fountain, he just goes in. And whatever happens, right? And then he uses his micro differences with the Silas, with the Katarina, with the Fizz, you know? So, yeah. If you pick something immobile, like the Victor, he just punishes you with the early game picks. I mean, maybe he doesn't play Akali too much, who knows? Okay, Minazuki in a bit of trouble. Why are we running back? We are full HP versus Snupo might be... I think Snupo might be getting killed. Yup, killing in his own jungle. Snupo not having the best game. 0-2, 0-3 right now. Zeros across the board, actually. Only person with the kills is the Vayne at the moment. Granted, blue team is a scaling team, right? It's meant for late game. But even the Gnar is not having the best time into this Mordekaiser. And as long as Mord doesn't miss, I believe it will be a clean 1v1. Very clean, very clean. Well played, well played. How did the tryouts go, Tunkus? I mean, Rat. You said you were checking on some tryouts a bit earlier. Luna will probably die. There's a matchup that only goes one way, and it's in favor of the Vayne. So maybe if Vayne pulls out her vagina. That sounds very vulgar, but it is what it is. The Lyra guy is pretty good. Maybe he is. He just doesn't play solo queue. Like, who knows, right? Is this a solo kill I'm seeing? I mean, 2v1 is all I'm seeing, and it's gonna be successful getting all the cooldowns from the blue team. Let's just say at full Magi stack. Oh, sorry. Lyra is really gapping this this AoW squad. Snupo, Again, Snoopo being invaded level 4, lost his red buff, lost his life as well. So Jarvan really making use of that early game. Lilia Flash, I did not know, bro. There have been so many weird plays this series that I just stopped questioning them, you know? A Skater Boy is just in the Nar jail. He's just gonna get a 1v1 here and there if he gets a favorable ulti. And once the game reaches the later stages, his goal is to ulti in Akali, a Zahen. I don't think ulting Vayne is a good idea unless she's chunked out already. She will just 1v1 you in the Death Realm, probably at the 3 item mark. So, yeah, I'm very curious whether Kai'Sa actually is well versed in the Vayne late game. I have not seen him play it at all on his main. Maybe it's just a weird pocket pick he was keeping for this series in the playoffs, right? Leroy, no mana, forced to back out. And Drake is going to be spawning in 2 minutes 30 seconds. So far, Celestial has been great at applying pressure, using their early game lead, and pressing on with the objectives. Probably should go to the Herald as well, just so that you can deny the extra gold you can receive from the Herald destroying the tower, right? Kai'Sa really thinking about walking in there, but again, like that matchup 1v1 only goes in favor of Vayne. So the longer the game goes, he might just get gapped by Jarvan instead, and a Victor ult silencing him. So it was a bit rough playing Vayne into Jarvan, especially once you've seen it being picked. You cannot escape if you don't have flash. You cannot escape from the Cataclysm, right? It's not a Kai'Sa. It's not a like Corki. There's a few Lucian and Phantom trying his best. Minazuki is probably dead. Kai'Sa trying to 1v2 will most likely get. No, he is successful. 1v2 will probably die to the Jarvan. Phantom being great with these flash, flag, and drags. It's more difficult than people think. It's very easy to misuse the timing, right? Snoopo is just fully AFK this game. I hate this. I don't know if he even plays it. It was a Fiddlesticks angle, pans down. Fiddlesticks into this comp? Yeah, I think it's... unless you get invaded by Jarvan, then it's really sad. I just pick Master E into Jarvan instead. Okay, and Ace has no Fury. He's just gonna get destroyed in the Death Realm. We don't have to hit the skill shots. And Leroy... still walking back in. What a Chad. So only the top lane is going in favor. No, like all lanes are going in favor for Celestial. And we are gonna get slight gold advantage towards the blue team, but seeing how we have a 6k gold lead at 70 minutes in is the most one-sided game we've seen thus far in the series. How's my boy Domain doing? What are they playing against? I don't even know. Okay, no tower. This does look pretty bad. If Kai'Sa gets the shutdown goes to Zahen. I mean, he is our frontliner. It would be best to give all the kills to Kai'Sa, since he is your main source of damage. I don't think Dopey main is showing too much professionalism on the Akali, unfortunately. Oh, do they not? What do you mean? They play in so many leagues though. Like there's like BAS, Leroy is dead. And another shutdown going to Snoopo. You better carry this game. And denying the soul point. This game may be flipped on its head just like the previous two, where Celestial were holding the ground early on, heading some early leads, and then just fumbling the bag and just completely inting. So it's not over yet. There's still hope for Awu to 3-0 this series. The gold lead is still fairly monumental. It is a 4k lead. Both the carries ahead by 1.3k. Yeah, Fuse, Tunk is here. They are 2-0 right now, yes. So they are free to make some misplays. Shutdowns not going over towards Vayne kind of sucks, but if you take into account that Zahen is supposed to be your main source of engage, then Vayne will do damage anyway once she gets items. I guess the Zahen being tankier may be actually the right play after all. Talking about Fuse being... Oh, there are two. Oh, I see. Okay. Tank is fuming. Hate watching the Fuse game right now. Oh, I see. I thought you were hate watching Fuse. Oh my god. Okay. Stronger Minazuki measuring their dicks top lane. Looking for some place. Now, Phantom has been everywhere this game. He's 5-1-5. A very great kill participation. Really making use of the early game potential of the Jarvan with the flash, flag, and drags. And forcing out Luna ult. Very good, very good. Now, overstaying their welcome, trying to steal the red. I don't think that's the right play. Kai'Sa forced to flash out Znoopo. Maybe there was a world he ults in. And yeah, like this blue side is really picking up the pace, picking up the shutdowns, winning at the objectives. It is starting to crumble for the Celestial Fenrir for sure. I see the fumbles happening in the mid game every single game. So if they somehow manage to win this one, they really have to VOD review and pick up on what is happening in these mid game stages. Is it the not respecting the vision? It is being too cocky with your lead that you have. It is what it is. I believe Skater Boy, seeing how these 1v1s went, after you ulti Gnar, I don't think he ever loses this matchup. Actually, he's ahead. He's not really ahead. He's like even. But these 1v1s in the Death Realm, it looked extremely one-sided. Just that Gnar received many gold influxes from towers and objectives. Dopey main, okay. Good. I think he can still die if he walks in. Victor is running for his life, running towards the Jarvan, but no. Ghost right now is going to really bite him in the ass these team fights, especially at the Drake fight, which is going to spark some interest 2 minutes in. In 2 minutes, since it will be a soul point for Celestial. Well, not like going into the soul point, right? And I believe his Cloud Soul will be pretty good for the Sivir, the Rakan, and the Jarvan, all funneling in. Celestial will throw this? Yeah, I mean, so far I've seen why this team is in the losers bracket. They have a big lead, or even a like small, decent lead, like 4K, 3K here and there, and they always throw it every single time mid game. I'm not sure why, again, but that would be for the coach to decide during VOD review. But I have seen some patterns, unfortunately. The Mordekaiser may be a problem the longer the game goes, but he might just be stuck in Gnar jail, and they will be just nullifying each other, ignoring their ultimates, right? Ace looking for the level 16. I believe he does want the form for the upcoming dragon. He did lose it just now, but can definitely farm it up in the in this 1v1 exchange. Now Vayne has 2 items. I believe at 4 items, Vayne can play the game. And we're gonna be... Red team will be in huge trouble. They don't actually have a lot of burst. And if Kai'Sa is good with the front line that he has, then he's just gonna completely decimate this this red team lineup. On Tankis, is the volume fine for the mic? I had my friend complaining about it a bit earlier. Okay, Leroy, it's gonna get flash. Okay, huge 1v1, huge 1v1. But Dopey main looking for a flank, probably not something he wants. And they are gonna get the second Drake. They are looking for 4 Cloud Drakes, and this will make it so Vayne will be even stronger at kiting this red team opposition. It is just crumbling in front of our eyes. The gold lead just melted from 7k to 2k. Now Ace may be behind this top lane, down 2 levels, and we'll probably get... for me, it's fine if the Steam on 70%. Oh, I see. I understand. Oh, Ace trying to pull out his big defense. There's no way 1v4 that's gonna be able to do anything. Good effort though. Good effort though. Now Kaisa is here. I would hate to be too loud, but it is what it is. It's better to be too loud than too quiet, I think. Okay, so we have Phantom. I mean, Minazuki completely not respecting the opposition. May somehow live this. I don't know how is that possible, but oh, never mind. Yeah, no. It was one of the biggest ends I've seen this game. You know they're all top lane, and there's a Jarvan. Why are you walking up, right? Damn. This may just put the red team back on the map. It is 16-8 in kills, but only a 3.5k gold lead, so not the end of the world. Kaisa on his way to the 3rd item, I believe. Maybe he's gonna go for the buffed Terminus. Who knows? He's gonna give him extra stats. Maybe he's the appropriate item here. I'm not the I'm not the item builder myself or the theory crafter. I just copy whatever I find on u.gg, so don't listen to my suggestions at the end of the day. The Phantom has GA. He's gonna just do the retard challenge, right? And just keep going in 1v5. This is his only purpose. Just ulting whoever he can, throwing his life away with the GA. Very good pickup. Similar to the Vi grab. There's Nupo and Vi picking up the GA as well. And we're probably gonna see more action at the next dragon, unless someone completely fumbles the bag and walks up into an unwarded territory. We should be just AFK for the next 2.5 minutes. I'm sorry if my voice is too one-dimensional, but I'm just dying IRL. Not actually, but I'm just so sick. I just cannot do weird influxes of my voice. Okay, Dopamine might be in trouble. There is a Rakan who doesn't know where the Akali go. There might be a possibility for a flank mid lane. Now the flank into the Rakan, probably not possible. And Drake is gonna be spawning in 2 minutes. Snupo being caught out. Rakan, no quickness, is gonna be very, very bad for the side of Fenrir. But all cooldown still up for Awu. And Phantom barely missing the flag and drag. Maybe there's a space for a flash. They're gonna lose the mid tower. Trying to answer with a bot lane push, with is maybe a bit too little, too late. And Phantom, I mean, it's just the all-ins from Phantom are not being answered at all. Snupo is being gapped. There is no one stopping this push. 2 people are split pushing top lane and bot lane. Throwing it away for an inhib. I mean, I guess it's a good influx of gold for the blue team, and they're gonna trade 2 towers for 2 towers and inhib. So maybe it's not the end of the day. And Akali keeps pressing on. She does not have TP, if my memory serves me right? So I'm not sure why is no one answering this. We have people we have people recalling, sort of walking down top lane, unless they're scared of a sneaky Baron, but they have it warded out. And Dopamine is gonna pay with his life for this push. He did get the tower, but I don't think it was worth it in the end. This may cost them a dragon, which is spawning as we speak. It is a soul point for either team. The 3rd dragon, very late, another 29 minutes in. The dragon stackage has been very even. Little Skater Boy ulting Kaisa. I think he may regret his decision. I believe he's dead. Yep. Ulting the Kaisa, probably not. Ulting the Vayne, maybe not the smartest, but gets the job done. Trades 1v1, and now blue team has no damage. So it's looking more and more like Fenrir being in the driver's seat yet again. Luna clearing a triple kill, and they're running it down mid. They may be able to end this game and try to even out the series, going 1 and 2. Phantom definitely gapping Snoopo. Snoopo is out of this world completely. 1v9, 1v3. Dopamine trying his best to clear the wave. Might be able to stop the finish here. I mean, there's only one super. I think they're just trying to. They may have bit more than they could chew. If they get some crazy shutdowns here, this could be fully flipped on its head. I'm not sure what's Phantom doing. There's no way a tank Jarvan is gonna get this. This Inexus, right? So, while I do respect the attempt, I do respect the ballsy play. I think it was just the wrong execution, and it may cost them. It may cost them even the game because they got a lot of kills, and the longer this game is, the gold lead matters less and less, right? And Luna just dies. Leroy will share the same fate, right? So I think this may just be a free Baron, and there is no way anyone will be able to stall this game out and like backdoor with a TP. I think they should really just go for the Baron right now. There's 3 people dead. I don't think we should be pushing in mid. Yeah, and they're going straight for the Baron. Vayne just clears this camp so fast, and Jarvan is up, so they have to pick up the pace, and this indecisiveness might cost them a Baron steal. It's very risky. There is a Jarvan. I do think Jarvan will steal it, I'll be honest. I don't think there would be... Yep, he steals the Baron. Holy... there is a... Oh my days. Now, are they still able to win the team fight? Maybe they are. So, you steal the Baron. But you lose your 2 beefiest members. I think if blue team somehow managed to smite the Baron properly, and there would have been 2 dead right now, I think this game would have been over as we speak, right? Able to pressure with the Baron up minions and keep getting these random ass. I mean, Hazuki just dies a random ricochet and boomerang blade, and they won't be able to keep pressing the advantage. Now the gold lead is melting, just like in game 2. We are looking at a only 2k gold lead from 7-8k in the mid game. So someone really needs to bend over Celestial Fenrir and spank them in the ass, because the way they've been just throwing their leads and doing these stupid plays like the Nexus rush that might cost them the game. Honestly, once the turrets respawn and the inhib likewise, might not get the second opportunity to end this game. Now Snoopo getting his chickens stolen. No flash being had, like the Nutsack Tickler's jungler, Tenchu, I believe. And yeah, Kaisa with 4 items, he did in fact go Terminus and Bloodthirster, so now he's able to kite out the damage with the Eden on lifesteal, unless he gets chain CC'd and bursted by the Victor and Jarvan combo. I doubt Kaisa will be at the risk of dying anymore in this game. But it's purely about the position. If he ever mispositions, he's just dead instantly. Like most ADCs, right? Now Luna opted for the GA. Sivir, one of these very strong late game carries as well. These ricochets really hurting when they're hitting the the frontliner, and just spreading towards the backline. The crits are can be a bit crazy. Now Snoopo is on the flank. They don't know he's here. Gnar is in no man's land, so I believe this Baron will just be gone in the second. Yep, and now it's even ground again. Now it's even less than 2k lead, and we have like 4 items for Zahen again, like 5 items including the boots. So the gold lead just probably is gonna stop mattering once we reach the, I wanna say, like 40-minute mark. And once the ADCs get 6 items or like 7, that's when we're gonna see who gaps who, right? It's very difficult to push against the Sivir though. The wave clear that they have, the Victor, and the Sivir makes it impossible to push without the Baroned up minions. There is a soul point though, a Cloud Soul. Obviously they could... Snoopo completely out of position, and he will be dead. This will mean that there is no possibility to contest this Drake, and I'm not sure what are we doing. Why are we still here? I think it is the case of just biding our time, and we're just rolling. Okay. I'm not liking this. Once you lose your beefy member, that is one of your soul frontline, along with the Gnar, like you have to just ditch the ego and just again pack the fries in the bag and walk to your nexus, right? This might just be it. I think the Akali is slightly problematic. I think this is gonna be the end of the game, and it's gonna be, unfortunately for me, fortunately for Fenrir, 1-2 versus Awu. The pocket pick Vayne was not id. I don't think he really outplayed the opposition. Versus Jarvan, it's fairly unplayable, similar to Jink. So, well played to Fenrir. And I already got invited to the lobby. Perfect. I believe they want this series to be over as soon as possible. I need like a break though, because I have been streaming for like 3 hours almost, and my voice is fighting for his life. Let's see. Refresh. Okay. For both teams, 1-6 Naras has a 6. Yeah. I mean, this game was a bit unfortunate. Celestial really fumbled their lead. They really need to be studied. There was an 8k lead at some point, and they almost lost the game. If they somehow did not smite steal that Baron, I think the blue team may have had an edge. But perfectly played from the top mod Phantom, smiting the Baron and securing the win for his team. Alright, I have to go for a quick break. If the draft happens, it happens, but I need to stop talking for a hot minute. So yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
Diamond, and we can shine a light. And when hope is fading, I'll look to the sky. I have to believe that there's some good inside. In the dark, hiding there is a glimmer. In the dark, there's something bigger than us. In our hearts, dark. Wait, it will appear. Their stars see it all. They know their time is near. It's just a moment. Hold your breath, it is here. Open your eyes. The light will appear. A beautiful moment. A heavenly moment. A beautiful moment. A heavenly moment. Follow your heart. Follow your heart. Follow your heart. Follow your I have to believe that there's some good inside. We can find a diamond and we can shine a light. And when hope is fading, I'll look to the sky. I have to believe that there's some good inside. Hiding there is a glimmer. In the dark, there's something bigger than us.
Okay, guys, I believe the draft will be live momentarily, and there we go. It's a bit difficult to stay hyped up at this hour after talking for 3 hours, but it is what it is. I will be doing a small ASMR stream. That's okay with you guys. I am feeling tempted to like not talk at all and just watch the game, but I know you're just dying for my very strong analysis. So let me flip my where is it? There we go. For my draft. And perfect. Okay, we're gonna have a blind Jax. Now, that's not something I was expecting. Again, the longer the series goes, we're gonna get the more and more finicky kind of champions. We had Vayne last game, unsuccessful for Awu, and now we're seeing Jax being blinded for Fenrir, can be flexed into the jungle position and the top lane position. They're gonna opt for very strong late game carry Yunara, possibly with a Lulu since Milio is gone. There is a case for Nami as well. I believe Nami was not picked yet. We're gonna go for a blind Mundo. I would assume that jungle, even though jungle Mundo has been gutted a little bit, according to my sources. but it is similar to Jax, a very good flex pick. I don't believe Mundo is good into Jax, especially the longer the game goes. Jax has a field day with 6 stacks on his ultimate passive on the Mundo. Now Zaya, I think is a pretty dog shit pick. I think he might struggle into the Inara. There is no Rakan. I'm not sure what even pair it up with. I guess Nautilus you could pair it up with. Just to secure these feathers being recalled for a quick route. The longer this series is going to be going, I'm going to be lying down more and more in my chair and on my desk. And it is a Nautilus. I am Nostradamus. I can see the lines of code. I know what they're going to pick before they think they know what they're going to pick. And I think we could go with a Lulu here. Good for the Jax. If you get Nautilus hooked, well, so be it. But I trust in Liar movement. It's gonna be a Rel instead. Very good team fighter. Very hard to play for support. Very easy to int with. Now I love Tarek. Fenrir has been banning the Braum from the AoW side, so I'm not sure why not to go for it if it's still clear. It's up for the taking in the first round of picks, but it is what it is. It's gonna be a Rel support. I would say most likely Mundo jungle, and they're really pushing it with the last 2 bans. They're gonna ban out Skater Boy, denying his infamous Scion, and Ace losing his signature pick Kennen. I believe is his best champion top lane, along with, I think he's great with Akali as well. Maybe there was an angle for Akali top lane, but Akali versus Gnar, I don't think, because it was a pretty good time. So was Dopey Bane is really looking like a fraud in this D2 lobby, you know what I mean? Cho'Gath, I do remember Skater Boy. Fiddle is freaky good here. Yeah, I mean, Fiddle is great into the Jax, great into the Zaya, but I believe Snoopo is just not as good on it, and he's banned from picking it. I don't know why, because if you pick it late into the draft, the champion is amazing. And into this comp as well, it is breathtaking. I wanna risk saying that, but it seems they're holding the top lane for last. I hardly doubt this is a Mundo top lane to the Jax. Now it could still be Jax jungle, but I hardly doubt it. Jax mostly good into auto attackers. If it's gonna be Jax jungle, I'm gonna be eating my words. It's an Illaoi matchup, so Fenrir really throwing down the gauntlet. Are you able to shut down this Illaoi before she becomes too much of a problem? Like Tyler won on this Illaoi, right? Was just saying I'm a big problem or something like that. And I believe the last pick is holding the B5 for what's his name, for Leroy. He sees the Anivia and is gonna be Anivia player good. He is supposed to be Diamond 2, but I've been calling him a fraud in this series. He really does not look like a D2 player, I'll be honest. So yeah, I do agree with your notion that he should carry with the Anivia, but I think this is a Varus top lane into the Illaoi. So we are really digging deep into these champion pools. Now Jax into the Varus would be pretty disastrous for the Varus, I think, unless he would be great at min-maxing his range. But seeing this draft, the Illaoi was going to have big problems in the early game. Jax, I imagine, is going to be pathing towards top lane, but good Varus players are going to dodging the early ganks. And again, Ace is well versed in these Um, very fight heavy top laners, Mordekaiser, Kennen, and now Varus. So he's only gonna pick one of these. When he picked Ornn, he was looking really shaky. He was missing almost all the ultimates with the Ornn, which he did not know was possible, especially when people were stacked up together. But that was the go-to reason why he does not enjoy playing tanks. Um, and I'm gonna be coming back on the screen momentarily, guys. I promise. Do not mind my leg covering some of the frame, but I'm just barely holding on in this game. I saw you won 3-0 versus Solinarji. Was it a strong team? I know they only managed to reach the playoffs due to a team dropping out. I believe Yapi Baras, right? They dropped out of the playoffs, so it was a bit unfortunate. But yeah, I believe they were like bottom 5, bottom 4 team. So I did not expect them to beat you guys anyway. All right. Now, I don't think Anivia is a D2 kind of champion that can really show off your micro skills. But I may be wrong. Maybe he's just good at his ult and wall placement to zone the Alawi and Jax in the team fights. Mid lane wise, 1v1, I do not know who wins this. I think Lissandra just has more damage early on, assuming he knows how to do these long range icicles with the Qs to poke the Anivia out. I don't think the Anivia ever dies in this. And Jax, very money hungry and gold hungry champion. If you don't have the items, this champion does absolutely nothing. And versus the Varus, versus the Anivia, versus the Rel, it kind of does nothing because they're not auto attack based, right? And I feel like you might just get CC chained by the Varus ulti, by the Anivia stun, by the slow, by the wall in his face. And then the Rel comes in with the ulti and the stun and the knockups. I don't think Jax should be allowed to play this game. I think draft wise, this should be a 3-1 for Awu. But I have been wrong in the past. I thought the previous game when they had their comp picks, it would be a landslide, but Fenrir clutched it and made it a possible comeback, making it a 1-2. Now, if we go to best of 5 to game 5, I might just stop talking, but I will do my very best to. Even though my voice sounds incredibly bland, I'll try to make the stream somewhat entertaining, you know, with my fart sounds and the oof Roblox sounds, if that makes sense. All right. 2 minutes 30 seconds and the spectator delay. This is the do or die again for Celestial Fenrir. Backs against the wall, down a game in the 1-2. It's all up to them. I believe it's all up to Alawi and Jax who makes this game playable. I don't think Xayah and Nautilus will be them. I don't think Luna is really showing off that much this game. I mean, the Sivir kind of plays itself. You just throw abilities in the enemy's direction. You don't really think about it too much. But Xayah actually is quite more mechanical, so I'm not expecting great things in this draft of Awu. Regardless, let me run a quick ad, and we'll be right back with the Game 4 of the Awu versus Fenrir series loser bracket round 2 division 2. My days. Now that I have like 10 subs, people actually don't really see ads anymore. So I mean, it's really good. So I'm very. I still have to play these to make sure they don't autoplay during a game. So I'm sure you understand. Most of the series should be gone by now. Should be done by now. I'm not sure what is the status of the Fuse 3-0, Demonet and Mike. I did not expect this at all. The Ashen Invictus game still going. Let me take a quick sneak peek what is happening there. Hopefully it's not a Be back screen. And it seems it is a Be back screen. I'm seeing Birdie and Daz, not webcams, but they're stills on the screen. So yeah. I do think dopamine. I think dopamine is the LCK like star, right? It's like very high challenger if I remember correctly. Um, Battling Faker for the number one mid position. What was I saying? I do agree with Stevo that if Anivia has hands, he should carry this game into this lineup. The slows from the ulti, the stun, and the wall is going to make it impossible for this Nautilus, Jackson, and Lowy to play in team fights. Now, having said that, I don't know how is the 1v1 matchup top lane. I believe Jax will just path towards Varus and will be fully on him to make sure he doesn't die to these cheeky like level 3 ganks. And if he does get ganked this early on, I hope that Mundo will be able to punish Phantom's weird pathing. Not weird, but playing for his win con, so the Alawi. If Alawi gets too behind, I don't think this game is playable at all. And Varus, of course, has to dodge the tentacle monster. I believe it's the Alawi E or the W, where you suck out the HP from the opponent. But I think he's been doing pretty well. In the Mordekaiser matchup, it was pretty bad. I'm not fully on board with the barrier. But I know I don't play top lane. I don't know these matchups. Maybe it's good. Who knows? He is known for these pocket picks. So let's do one of these. Again, time controls. No one died. So let me just make sure we are live. Perfect. Now you want to keep your eyes on the top lane and the mid. It is the Lissandra versus Nivea. I do think Lissandra has the edge early on. Yunara should have the edge versus Zaya all game, I think. Now Minazuki, I was not too fond of his Milio the game prior to this one, so I don't know whether he's able to actually show his prowess in the Rel. Pretty hard champion to play, in my opinion. Okay, forcing the flash level 2. Not respecting the early push. Very well played. But Minazuki out of his not mounted up anymore, and we're gonna have a pause. Very sadly, mid issue. Oh. Okay, and we're gonna get a second pause for the pause as usual. Yeah, as I said, I'm gonna be being swallowed by my chair more and more the longer the stream goes, as I am ill after all. But I really did not want to miss this series since I bailed out on Ashen Wolves once due to some personal issues that I had. Alright, let's see. Dopey main, really making use of that egg, about to be popped. Not winning the early game as I suspected. Skater Boy, he has to and he does not dodge the tentacle, unfortunately. That will always mean that the draft is lost, and Kaisa will most likely pay the price, and Ace forced to flash out. Losing this matchup was supposed to be a counter. And you're supposed to be dicking the enemy melee with your range attacks. This feels illegal. Now, Dopey main gonna have his passive popped, and the early game is very explosive for sure. Both teams fairly nervous, I think. But Fenrir seems to be having an upper hand. I do believe the late game of Fenrir is very scary. Oh, that was beautifully played. Minazuki should pay with his life with that one, but Luna only level 2 into a level 4 of Minazuki will be able to just walk it off. Oh, my days. It would be great to have some help with the casting. I doubt I'll find anyone available at 10 p.m. I'll be honest. I did say at the beginning that this series will end up a 3-0 or a 3-2. Teams that are very unpredictable with their picks and unpredictable with the misplays. Now, if Ace falls behind to this Alawi, this will be an extremely useless pick. It does absolutely nothing. I believe he's gonna go the lethality Varys to this comp. I doubt he will go the the auto attack based on hit Varys build. Or my brain just pooped itself a little bit there. Keep in mind Dopamine, no egg, but he's completely fine with just AFK in this lane. So is Lysandra, I suppose. Dopamine will just have a field day in these team fights with these immobile frontliners of Jax and Alawi. Now Luna in trouble, and again Kaisa not really dishing out too much damage. And Minazuki forced to flash out. Kaisa, I believe, will be able to. Oh, completely. Holy. Okay. I see you. It was a complete 1v1 champion. And maybe almost getting soloed, but flash being used. That's very well played from the side of Fenrir, for sure. Wu really getting gapped in all lanes. I mean, it's already 1k gold lead 5 minutes in, so these the inverted game 3 where Fenrir no, it's the same thing happening as in game 3 where they're heavily losing the early game, which they should not be losing due to having a ranged top laner and it's supposedly a D2 in the VA, which I'm gonna keep bringing up. They are trying to sneak in a dragon. Jax is on his way. They should probably go towards the red team. Now Kaisa is in no man's land. There is no way he lifts that, and it's a easy kill. Secured a Phantom, trying his best to steal this, unable to do so. It's gonna be a small victory for the Warwick enjoyers. Snoople really has not impressed me yet this series. I don't know why is he number 3 jungler. I guess there was no other better choice. Like, whenever you play these weird champs like Fiddle, you really need to surprise your opponents in these best of 5s, right? You cannot go these predictable kind of picks or useless. I think the Mundo is fairly useless this game. He's just kind of there to provide some frontline, but I think he'll just get kited to death. Will serve little to no purpose. Oh my days, I'm so sick. Oh my god, okay. Trying to lock in. I have to bring my car to a mechanic as well at 8, so. Clearing the vision. The Drake will be spawning in 4 minutes, so still ways away. The blue team is completely fine with taking this long game, even though there's a Inara. That flash will not save you, I think. So now you're flashless, and you are gonna... okay, no flash, but I believe... Oh, he just dies to the passive tentacle. That is tragic. So far, that pick top lane seems to be completely gapped. Even lost a 1v1 into a melee, which is unforgivable for a ranged top laner like Vayne, like the Varys. Phantom trying his best to utilize his early game, but Jax infamously has a very useless early game. Unless you have something like a Vi. Not like a Vi, but something that you can play off of, like in the Vi scenario. Jax getting an objective away from the red team. These grubs is going to be extremely potent for the Alawi split pushing, and Minazuki really not impressing me with the Rel thus far. Very hard support to play, and you're going to really see the difference if someone mains it or not, or just picks it for the fun of it. I think Ace is dragging his team down with this pick. Your stream has been Subway Surfers for them. Oh, was it now? This game has been pretty sad for the Awoos, as Nupo is really doing nothing this game. Now, Dopamine, yeah, the longer the game goes, Dopamine is going to be more and more of a problem in these longer exchanges. Skater Boy missing his flash, but I don't think Snoopy will be able to survive this one. It will be a freebie for the Skater Boy, carrying his team on his back, completely dismantling the ranged matchup top laner, and the gold lead keeps propelling in the direction of the blue team. Is going to be Nazuki flashing out as a almost a 3k gold lead for the Fenrir. They're really looking forward to the best of 5. Phantom will probably pay his life, and narrowly dodging the last auto attack from the Anivia. Both of them will pay their lives wholly, and it's just disaster after disaster being struck. This guy, I think this guy is a fake D2 player, I'll be honest. He's being gapped by a Platinum 1 player. What is happening? He's trying to escape the Smurf allegations. Is he inting on purpose? We will never know. Luna trying, I mean, I think she should have, yeah, the Kaisa, the Unara is not able to withstand the poke that Luna has with these feathers, and I think she even wins the 1v2 for that matter. Yeah, Luna level 8, up by 1k gold. May even be able to, yeah, just 1v2 them. Like, go girl, you know? I was trash talking a little bit that she was not really performing in the bot lane department until the lane assignments were gone. But she's really making me bite my words, and the gap is being shown bot lane. I don't know if it's bad champs being left out for the Awoos, whether it's a case of not a large enough champ pool for a series going to best of 5. And Snoop will probably be able to pick this one up. I mean, Luna still has the ulti up, so she should be fine. Yeah, it will be completely fine. Doesn't have to even use the ultimate. Pretty well played. Don't be meant to lose. Is it no? Oh, okay. Is it Luna's best champ? Minazuki failing the dash. Very, very tragic. And Laui dies to the Varus top lane silently. Why do you hate Dopamine? I know nothing about him, so. Once again, I'm barely sentient in this game. Now Luna might still be able to. Holy, okay, okay. There was just a beautiful display of skill. Dopamine about to be at 1v1 by a plat player, and 1-for-1, but can't really be happy with that one. Losing by 4k now. So the same thing is happening as in the previous game 3. It seems that Awoos have completely lost their mental. They got tilted from the game 3, and now it's just going in a terrible direction. It's just full straight ahead. Hoist the sails for the Fenrir for sure. Being 0-2 requires a tremendous display of mental, right? I don't know how to D2 losing the plats. I just don't know. Also, Minazuki not looking comfortable in this round, as I mentioned. Might die if he gets. He has no flash, I believe. Be fine, but now Ace is gonna completely 1v2 this. I think. Yeah, there is a. It's not even. Yeah, it's fairly well played from Ace. I want to be charitable to both sides. You know, credit is. What is it? Giving credit where credit is due, and Dopamine getting soloed by the Jax. I believe it was supposed to be a good pick into Jax. You can slow him down and stun him and wall him, but not happening this game yet. It's looking like more and more like a game 5, and looking more and more like Silver Scrapes being played on the stream. and getting my stream muted, but it is what it is. I don't have the AI version that the Ashen Victus has. Oh, the more I'm talking, the more I'm falling to the pit of despair. I will try to endure. As I said, the longer this game goes, Phantom will get stronger and stronger. This is a extremely gold hungry jungler. So if his team doesn't need him, it's gonna be like the case of a Master Yi just suddenly coming out of the jungle with 4 items and completely destroying your carries. Now Jax is not technically too great into this lineup, but yeah, I mean Anivia is one of these champions like a Hui that makes sense. Like knowing your limits, knowing how to what's it called? Knowing how to zone the enemies with your ult, with your wall. I think it's fairly difficult to do if you don't main the champion. I think you're right. Okay, Phantom about to go 1v3. I mean, I don't think he loses the 1v3 either. Minazuki is just okay. Maybe there was a bit too being too overeager. 1-for-1. I think there was a bit int from Phantom, but regardless, Snoopel may pay with his life. Minazuki is for sure dead. There is no way, and Snoopel may join him. We'll find safety under his tower instead. Drake is 130 seconds. Will be the second Drake side of Fenrir, and the game is looking more and more hopeless for the Warwick enjoyers. It is 5k gold lead again. Same dismantling of the enemies as in the previous game. Now let's not throw in the mid game, and this is gonna be a 2-2. I know that auto attacking with Anivia is extremely cancer. Like when I was learning League, I had a coach who was telling me to hop into the practice tool, like a custom game, because there was no practice tool then, and only auto attack with Anivia, and trying to get as many. I mean, Hazuki just gets completely deleted, it was a challenge to get the most CS with Anivia just with auto attacks. The goal was to have 110 minutes, of course, but seeing how Anivia has the worst auto attack animation, one of the worst out of the champions in my opinion, so that's where the practice came from. I think it was really worked wonders for me. It taught me how to CS, so I highly encourage everyone to do it. Whoever joins from the Ash stream once the series ends, welcome. I think we are gonna go for the 5 games. Not something I expected for sure. Luna really, I mean, she has the ulti, so I think she can just ego the opponents, right? Yeah, there's so much ego happening. And Minazuki is just completely chunked out. Snoopo running into the hands of the Lissandra. The pick is completely garbage. It does nothing this game. And Minazuki gonna get little skater boyd. He's showing us why he's the D4 top laner for the side of Fenrir. And I'm just sliding more and more in my chair. Okay, so Luna's most played champ. Okay. The skater boy missed the champions with his tentacle, and we are missing skill shot left and right. I don't think it matters. I think everyone is gonna die. Ace is dead. Kaisa will surely follow, and seeing the timer, this will be a free Herald. Yeah, there is nowhere to run, I'm afraid. Maybe Dopamine can, I mean, the death timers, the people are back on the Rift. Dopamine is dead. Jax is just having a field day. This is a huge stomp. Like, what the fuck is happening, guys? This is rated R. This game is rated R for sure. I don't think there is any comeback possibility. I don't know how you throw this instead of Celestial. But Snoopo being a useless champ, Dopamine being outclassed by the Lissandra. It is just disaster, and Luna just completely gapping the enemy ADC. Even killed him with like 100 HP or something. Ace getting destroyed. He does flash forward. It does not matter at all. He does not respect the possibility of them being there, and they get easy pickings on the Varus. If the Varus is this much behind, he would just get killed on cooldown by the heavy CC and all-in engage that Fenrir has. Now Snupo fighting for his life with the blue buff, will be able to secure it in the end. Eyeing the Infernal Drake, but seeing how big and monstrous is the wallet diff on the side of Celestial, I doubt they'd be able to withstand the storm. And unless they just walk into the enemies and DC, giving off all the shutdowns, I highly doubt that I will be able to bring it back, even with the late game Yunara and the late game Anivia. And completely disregarding the Varus, because Ace, this is not really Ace's game. Leroy should be fine if he dodges the... No, he did not dodge the first Q. Then again, Snupo really isn't too formidable of a champion this game. Yeah, Snupo is just meet Jax's Counter-Strike. He will be just CC'd for 10 years, and this will be a free Infernal Drake. This will be a soul point for Fenrir the next 5 minutes. We are just... Wait, where is my directed camera, guys? Varus doing his best. Beautiful Q from Nautilus. This might cost him his life, though. At the end of the day, you have to ditch the 100 hooks being hit challenge, you know? Oh, my days. I'm just... If Celestial wins this one, they're eating good tonight, you know? Feels really good to win the series being 0-2, regardless of the div you're in. It's the best feeling in the world. I was down in the Div 2 final versus Stevo in the Split 3 2025. We were down 0-2 and then we won it. So all it took was me full muting my team for a game and locking in. I do not recommend it to anyone else. Full muting your team is terrible. Should not be encouraged. But it worked for me in the end. So regrettably, Gambit was smurfing. But he's a really fun guy. So I'm going to disregard that completely. And disregard his crime. Okay, Dopamine being left on an island top lane. If Jax even looks at him, he's just die. He's gonna die on a cooldown. Blue team is eyeing the Baron. Let's not throw it at the Baron, hopefully. Now Dopamine has been caught by the tentacle. And now missing the Q may be crucial. No damage being dealt to the Ilawi though. Healing is slightly too strong. The innate tankiness of the champion. Okay, Soul Point. Not Soul Point. The third Drake is imminent. This is the Infernal one. I believe they're trying to go for the Ilawi, but I don't think you want the smoke. He'll just heal everything back up. Yeah, so I don't think there's any world where you kill this guy. Yeah, just heal it up with the might even flash on Dopamine. Yeah, this is just a flash of hope. This is just D2 being outclassed by a D4 player. It is what it is. They are gonna get a Baron in return, so a slight misstep from Fenrir. Unless they kill the majority of them, the game will be slightly but endured by the enhanced. What's the word I'm looking for? Okay, wait, my cat is puking. I'll be right back. Right, I am back. Dopamine is eyeing Leroy. He's dead 100%. There's no way he will live this one. And now, is the inting going to begin? We still have a 5k, well, 5k gold lead. There are burned up members on the side of Awu. So technically there is still room to throw this, even though I did not think it was possible. Getting a Baron stolen off you like that, when you have you're supposed to be having full control of the vision, being ahead by 6-7k is unforgivable. So the mid-game fumbles strike again, and the shutdowns and the bounties are mounting up for the Awus. Is going AP, he has Zanyas and Duskin Dawn. I have no clue how much damage the champion does, I'll be honest. I almost never see him anymore, especially the AP variation top lane. What if instead of Mundo there would be a Zac? I would think that would be serving the same purpose but better. Phantom fishing in the Wu's jungle, but no bites as of yet. This might be just... Okay, that Q did nothing. Maybe it would have been better to go lethality theirs. I don't know anything. Because these Qs are not really hitting. Yeah, these long range Qs are doing actually nothing. Without the stacks of the W, the damage is completely laughable, right? So I'm not sure what is the ace their pick is supposed to accomplish in this series. Maybe chilling if there would be a different top laner. Okay, beautiful Zanyas. How do you punish though? You did not punish at all. Luna being forced to ulti. I mean, it is something, but then Lowy is gonna be banging at your base's door, right? Ace's ult completely missing. Huge ult from the what's her face, from the Rel, but the damage is just not there. Skater Boy just completely pulling out his dick, but I don't think tanking the tower for 10 years is the way to win this game. I think we have reached the inting phase and these extremely weird plays that Celestial are doing, and we are very close to evening this game out in gold. So I was very certain we're gonna have a game 5, but the more I'm looking at this game, if Ace somehow makes this champion useful, then we can have a possible 3-1. But so far, they are down 18 kills, but it does not matter at all whatsoever. So the kills might be very deceiving, and the gold lead is very minuscule actually. There is an Infernal Soul spawning in 10 seconds though. Steamfall will be fully on Dopamine to zone the targets he wants to zone. Aminazuki face checking the bush. We are starting the Infernal. Not sure what is the appropriate play. I guess they have the advantage of the vision control. They are just gonna get the Drake in front of her face, so well played to red team. And Kaisa, the longer this game goes, the Yanara will be more and more formidable. Now it's only 2 items, so the damage is fairly laughable. But 10 more minutes and we have a game for sure. Now, can the D2 player carry this game? That is the question. Oh my days.
Red team's inhibitor has respawned.
Okay, Phantom. I mean, trying to kill Phantom, very laughable. Yeah, this guy trying to kill him with the auto attackers without the Anivia. I think it's very poorly played that the Anivia did not TP for this. This will mean a free Baron. Maybe he's just mad at his team or something. But a Jax for sure shouldn't be allowed just to face tank for people like it's nothing. The Anivia is supposed to be the pillar holding it together. If he's not there, then you have to give up the objectives, unfortunately. Now I do hope Nazuki will not try to steal this. I'm not sure what are we doing there. We're just gonna die for fun, I think. Baron is already gone. We're just trying to pet the KDA of Celestial. I don't think that... I think this guy is tilted. I have the sneaking suspicion this guy is tilted. But the excellent execution of the egg TP might be crucial in withstanding the storm. A stronger in no man's land, but no tower means no inhib. Dopey main completely forced off of this mid lane, and it seems like Celestial is back in the driver's seat, but there have been so many misplays every single game. It's just tough to be on their side, you know? None of these unforgivable mistakes. Being ahead 8k and almost losing the game. This is like number one no-no. Actually, losing to Aces series feels a bit criminal. Seeing, he has death cap, so maybe he can do something if he's allowed to. But I don't think unless he hits the targets he wants to. So, the Jax, I don't know what's gonna happen. And now, I am hoping that this next push might be the last one, actually, for either team. But I do think, unfortunately, the Celestial is back in the driver's seat. They are beating the red team in macro, completely undefended top lane. Leroy just buying so much time, and this will mean a winning. This is the worst ending to this game. This purely macro diff, and it's gonna be a 2-2, and it's gonna be Silver Scrapes playing on this stream, and I'm gonna have this stream muted, but it's fine. Okay. It is 10:38. I'm still streaming this. It is what it is, guys. Hopefully they'll go straight into the draft. But for now, let me go into the back screen and we play some Silver Scrapes for you, yeah? Okay, I think the draft is starting, guys. Uh, dearie me. Okay, let me do one of these again. Okay, where is this? Let me do 2025. Why not? This is way too loud. Okay. I believe the draft is starting. Come on, guys. Don't do me like that. Please start. I can't be asked. I do hope not all series will be actual best of fives. A 3-0 can be nail biting. I do love this music, but unfortunately the draft is not live yet. Please, guys. Please. Have mercy on poor dear me. The Ashen Victor's game is still going. Guys, please. Celestial Hate Watch? Perfect, perfect. I'm all for the Hate Watchers. Do come here. There we go. And the series is... not the series, the draft is starting. We're gonna see the same champions being banned out again. We are really digging deep into the champion pools. Maybe it's time to pull out the Fiddlesticks from Snoopo and get completely gapped by Phantom invading you. But at least you'll go out with a boom, you know what I'm saying? And we're first picking Ziggs. I assume that Ziggs bot lane. I highly doubt it will be really funny if the D2 mid laner will be playing Ziggs. The terrorist demon. Now, are they gonna answer with another mage bot lane, like a Veigar perhaps, or will they actually gap them like the Luna did with Xayah? We're going with the Maokai. He was buffed in this patch. I believe his jungle clear was buffed. So I assume this is gonna go into the jungle, but can be flexed into the support role as well. This music is way too loud as well. There we go. Also, good to see you here, Honest Sleep. I am for sure gonna get an Honest Sleep after this one. A Silas is very scary. And again, Ziggs ulti, not that great to steal. And now you're just saying, please pick useless ultimates for me to steal. So I do not agree with picking Silas this early. Yeah, Misfortune ult, very useless. Skarner ult, pretty meh as well. I know Snoopo played it in their game against Garlic Bread Mafia, but it was a pretty decisive win for the GBM. Similar to their game 1 and game 3. That's where the 0-3 came from. And now the Silas could be jungle, could be mid. Could be top lane. Justice for Chime. When is Chime gonna be able to play? Because right now he's D1, right? Like, when is he gonna be unchained? In 2 years? A year? Okay, Braum has been banned out most of the series. There might be a Karma and Nami ban to just ban these easy poke champions that Braum hates. I have no clue. D1 Chime, yeah. Guys, I might start talking gibberish very soon. I might have already started, but it is what it is. I am here for the long haul, yeah. The Malphite pick, I mean the Malphite ban, I guess it makes sense if Fenrir is gonna pick it, but I didn't even know that Skater Boy played it. I had my Pobla memes ready to go for the missed ultimates, but it was not meant to be in the end. No clue what's getting banned out. I guess Caitlyn. What is even left of ADC? There's a Zeri. I don't know if Luna plays it. There's like Tristana maybe. Tristana pretty dog shit into this. I think this might be okay, and I just completely predicted another pick. I am just the best person. Yeah, how about feeling bad for me? I am here with fucking Bostonian, whatever the disease name was. But again, I promised I'll stream it, so even though I have a fever and I can't talk, I am here for the long haul. And Cat really saved it with the gifted sub, so kudos to him, you know. I have no clue what is even the pick here. It's gonna be Tarek Misfortune, so it is actually gonna be a D2 mid laner playing Ziggs. Okay, I mean, I don't think you can really outplay the opponents too much with the Ziggs, but he's really been disappointing me, getting gapped by a Platinum 1 mid laner. Now, you can say it's just a bad matchup, you can say get ganked, but I don't think it excuses you. I don't think it excuses you being over a league above someone and getting gapped, you know? Okay, it's gonna be a Jace top lane. I know Ace plays at a hefty amount, but so does Dopey Main. I mean, memory serves me right. This draft is very cursed. I'm not sure if it's good or not. You have like poke from Jace, good wave clear from Ziggs, good engage with Skarner Tarek, but I don't know. It's a bit all over the place, but that's what they want, right? They want chaos. That's where they thrive. But it is gonna be into the arguably best champion that Skater Boy plays. Maybe a Scion. I don't think the Scion will be a fairly immovable object into this team. I don't think they'll be able to kill him ever. And the longer the game goes, the more formidable the lineup of Fenrir will be. So with this Sylas mid lane, Scion top lane, Maokai jungle, and Tristana Braum bot lane. So a tremendous amount of CC, peel. The ultimates, they have the Tarek ultimate, so pretty amazing for the Sylas, if I say so myself. Misfortune, Ziggs, Jace, arguably terrible. But the two we can steal, the Skarner one and Tarek, is magnificent. So I'm not sure if they fumbled the bag with the picks into the even though Sylas just blinded mid lane. But it is what it is. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I really need to take a break. I am gonna go into the BR back screen, since we are gonna be in Chap Select. I prefer the Fenrir comp, because I see Sylas. Sylas is so much hype. And I see Ziggs mid lane, so the most boring champion you could have thought of. Hopefully the Ashen Victus guy goes through the best of 5 and will be able to show me his Fizz, his Katarina, and I'll be awed by the skill and micro. Regardless, yeah, I'm going to the BR back screen. I'm gonna get something to drink, and I'm gonna come back, hopefully.
I've been falling, let me fall into yours. And life can never break me. I've been falling, let me fall into yours. And life can never break me. I've been falling, let me fall into yours. And life can never break me. I've been falling, let me fall into yours. And life can never break me.
Okay, there we go. Is the culmination of tonight. Is the fifth game of this best of 5 series. Whoever loses gets eliminated. Whoever wins gets the bragging rights and possibly the flaming rights in the general chat. You always feel terrible after getting reverse swept by anyone, really. All right. There we go. These. Oh my god. Okay. These. Let's make sure we are live. Perfect. Perfect. No one died. Amazing. Amazeballs. Leroy really trying to make a statement, playing an extremely aggressive mid laner into the D2 powerhouse of this dopey main. So far, not really making a name for himself. Leroy really getting poked out by the Ziggs though. Might be the nerves. If you miss that the chain level 1, you are gonna lose the trade tremendously to any range matchup really. Especially into something like a Ziggs, where the poke is just, yeah, midnight is 11 for me, but it is what it is. we have to see this through. And dopey main, I mean, that trade was pretty bad. I think Leroy has some room for a kill. He does not have Ignite though. With the Ignite, perhaps. Without it, I highly doubt he's gonna be able to. But the Maokai is eyeing the mid lane, and this will probably mean Dopamine being dead? Never mind, he almost killed Leroy. If that sidestep was not as perfect as it was, he would have died straight for the bomb. So making a name for himself, surviving the very early gank from the Maokai. It's gonna make it so his clear is much slower, but no flash used by the Ziggs. Phantom flashing in for the Ziggs, forcing him to flash out as well. So they're really eyeing the mid lane, trying to get the Silas through the laning phase. But that means that all the other lanes are gonna have no pressure at all from the Maokai. I'm a big fan of doing red before the Krugs. I think it puts you at a disadvantage for the respawn timers, but maybe with Skarner you do it. I don't know. I don't play tanks apart from Sejuani. That is. Okay. Can Triss realistically ever 2v2 this? If you dodge the Tarek stun, then possibly, but the heal may be a bit too much for the all-in potential. I don't think that Triss does as much damage as she used to in the past. Pardon the burp into the mic. This does feel more and more like an ASMR stream. And I'm almost at my desk and just I'm just leaning into the mic, like slowly caressing it, you know? Like when they bite, when they do with the nails at the microphone, that's what I'm doing. Okay, on the AWU side, please don't get behind by 5k by the 15-minute mark, like in the previous 2 games. I have no clue who's better late game. I assume the Silas and the Tristana are better late game. But the Ziggs constant deep pushing of minions, unless you have Baron, is gonna be very unbearable. Yeah, we are just trading punches, not much happening in this bot lane for sure. And Jace top lane is gonna be massaging the Scion very nicely. And once he gets armor and health, the Scion will never die to anything, I think. It will be quite a problem to take him down in the team fights the longer the game goes. So, to answer my own question, I think the Fenrir team is better, scaling into the late game. Their ace, Jace is extremely one-dimensional. If you fall behind, if you are not ahead from your lane by a big amount, I think that champion is kind of useless. Similarly to the Varus, right? And a lot of the very aggressive carry. Now, there might be a possibility for a return. They are losing the trade pretty heavily, so retreat is in order. Banning and Jace, yes, that is quite an old one, if I remember correctly. Okay, Leroy trading evenly versus the Diamond 2 player mid lane. I think Silas should be winning this matchup pretty decisively if you know what you're doing, but it requires not being down to health at the early levels. I know Ziggs can poke you and such, but I've seen so many Silases, especially that guy from Ashen Victus. We would just completely body that Ziggs with his Silas. But different strokes for different folks, different players, different teams. There's no reason to compare the two, right? So we don't even know whether Ashen Invictus advances to round 3 of the losers bracket. Now Skater Boy out of mana, so is Ace. Again, they are just they're just assuming this lane is gonna be very neutral. I do think Skater Boy, seeing how confident he is on his Scion, he might have the edge against the Jace, especially if Maokai pays a visit. 2-2 as well on the ice. Yeah. I reverse sweep on the table. That is who was leading the series in the AI one. AI was leading. Ooh. Again, getting reverse swept is like the worst possible feeling in any competitive game, really. So, Luna getting the short. It's actually surprisingly even, but gonna get fully healed up by the Taric. Chomping these heals. Like a good girl she is. It was weird. Sorry, guys. It's been a long day. Okay. So arguably, I think the Misfortunate Ults will always be eaten by the Braum Shield, but maybe I'm wrong. It's probably one of the last comfort picks for Kaisa anyway. We are 5 games deep into the Fearless draft, so many people would be FFing the game due to no champions being able to play at a considerable level. Luna half HP might get. I mean, if you see they're in the bush, that seems very ass. And now you are forced to use your sums. That seemed very. Seemed very fishy to me. Match fixing much? There's a bet, I guess, and the mods need to lose. Only explanation. Now, Dopamine gonna be narrowly saved by Snoopo. Leroy now might be able to catch Skarner, and both mid laners barely escaping with their lives. It's actually a 0 for 0. Nothing happened. Well, nothing happened. Everyone traded their ultimates, their sums, and barely escaped with their life. So this game is for sure nerve-wracking for both sides. Once you've reached it, once you've gone this far as Celestial, and after you almost lost the near sure wins with like 7k gold lead or 10k, they might just be trying to play it very safe and not take any unnecessary risks. They are scaling, right? So now if only they would see the Taric, it would have been a very dead sparkly man. But believe Minazuki's gonna try to freeze it. Yep, and Skater Boy is never going to die to this. Jace. Picking Jace into a tank. I mean, I know he didn't pick it himself. He got countered, but playing Jace into any tank is just pain. Like, the champ just doesn't really do much. And again, if you're behind, the champion actually does nothing. With the man immune as well. So, disaster strikes yet again for the AWU lineup. I am a bit surprised that Maokai did not pay a visit top lane. I think with the right mana usage by the Scion, it could be a very easy 2v1 kill. I do understand wanting to get other lanes ahead, especially the mid lane. Leroy does not know the Skarner is by the horizon. Doesn't know the Jade versus Scion tech? Yeah, that's what it is. What is the tech? Enlighten me. Is Snoop a bit out of position? He may die again? Like, not again, like first time, but people are just escaping narrowly with the low HP bars yet again. Guys, I think my fever is back. I just want to go to bed. Please end this game quickly. I don't care which team wins, I'll be honest. What matters most is the friends we made along the way. Or subs. Or followers. Leroy... Opie Main completely missing everything. Serpent's Fang Rush with Grant. Okay, okay. I think I've seen it before, yeah. It sounds like a very cool tech. That regrettably, Ace did not think of that, so it is what it is. He is in the Scion jail with his formidable Jace. Again, Scion doesn't have to do jack shit. Just sit at his tower, do nothing, farm minions, get HP, and win the game. It's the Jace that needs to get ahead, right? Now my cat is biting my cable, and I cannot have that. The OP main get a really short end of the stick in the mid lane. Snoopy eyeing the Silas, but will decide against showing himself. I might have to boot my cat away from my room, because I do not want my cable to be chewed through. Oh my days. Okay, anything happened? Oh, a kill happened. Who killed who? Oh, I see, I understand. Does it matter? Yeah, kind of. There is a Drake being taken as a direct correlation to the death. I'm also using smart words for no reason. I am really tired, guys. Can Dopey Main carry this with his formidable Ziggs? Is Nupo playing a tank again? If he somehow gets a great flank, ultis at least 3 people, then this corner pick may be extremely useful. Without the flanks, that champ will do absolutely nothing. Bot lane signed the non-aggression pact. Both lanes, both the red team and blue team are just trying to, as I say that, they are trying to go on the offense, but ends with nothing. Skarner spotted by the ward. Back to the jungle you go. Back to full clearing you go. Full clear tank, my favorite. If only Snooppo played Vayne jungle. Like D-Lo. The Vayne was picked anyway, so how about a Kaisa jungle? Or a Yawn jungle? I'm sure that would go hard this game. So, there has been a lot of nothing happening this game. That's a huge dodge. Yeah, I mean, oh, it's a great flash. I don't believe we killed the Snooppo, guys, I'll be honest. That's a great ulti from the Maokai. Should land on the Kaisa. Oh, it's a beautiful Taric ulti. And completely outplayed the Taric pick. Doing work. And the Maokai trying to bite back. I believe he will not be able to continue the trade. And it will be a 3-4-1. There's no way Rob survives this. Perfect, perfect. Now we have Drake spawning in 10 seconds. We have a TP from Leroy. This may end very poorly. I don't believe he even kills Nupo. He does no damage right now. Yeah, that's a pretty cringe TP if I've ever seen one. Loses flash as well, and Snupo performing when he needs to in game 5. Gold advantage towards Awu. Actually, 4k gold lead. I completely slept on it. So, cosplaying a Celestial in game 3 and 4. The Maokai was a lot of nothing. There was a lot of CC, but there was nothing following the damage. That was a bit, doesn't know what Tarek does? Oh, I'm sorry. And what does Tarek do, good sir? If you may enlighten my good self. Okay, Skater Boy's tower is in an agonizing state. Should fall in the next, I want to say, 5 minutes. Oh my days. I am getting further and further away from the mic, but don't mind that. An AA for free? Yeah. Oh well. Dopamine should be fine unless there's a flash from Leroy. The science against it doesn't have it up even. Okay, Minazuki in kind of no man's land, but he has Nupo to assist. The Drake is spawning in 10 seconds. It will be the first Drake for Awu, possibly. Says no Trist for the Drake. That should be a free objective for sure. Okay, I think Ace is just dragging his team down with these picks. I think they accomplished nothing. But if it's his champion, then what can he do, you know? It's like me playing these useless picks like Mist Mastery. Okay, Kaisa should be dead from this. The flash saves him just barely. Cyan back into Soul Mines. Dopamine keeping tabs on the range difference with Leroy. Zoning him pretty effectively. And this could be a death. Nope. But it will surely be a tower being executed by the Ziggs. Opening up the map ever so slightly. Now I do remember when Ziggs Satchel would like destroy the tower from half HP. Good times. Why is Dopamine winning? It is what it is. He's playing a Ziggs, so he's being really formidable with his champion. Phantom forced to flash out. There will be no flash twisted advance plays to be had. I'm not too impressed with that Silas pick, I'll be honest, despite blinding it and having pretty good ultis. Not damage ones, but CC ones. It is literally ass as it stands. This matchup probably displays the rank difference the most. It might just be people being tired, of course, as we are nearing midnight CST. Snupo looking for a cheeky invade. It is. And gets the blue, I believe, yeah. Crazy draft diff, it might just be, Snoopo in no man's land though. Buying a lot of time though. He's still alive. Gonna get the Taric ulti to barely save him. Snoopo still holding strong. He is being the MVP of this match, kinda. A Skater Boy, huge shield from the TP. I don't believe they'll be able to push this tower with the Scion. Fenrir has no damage. Yes, it appears that way. I would love to see the damage charts on the Jace. Silas, yeah, they did blind pick Silas, and the ultis are kind of mid. It's basically only like CC ults, not much damage. The Ziggs ult is kind of fake. It's never gonna land. So, yeah, it is what it is, guys. Again, digging deep to these champ pools, so can't hold it too much against them when their comp isn't perfect, right? Yeah, I'm not too fond of the Jace pick, even though I know that Ace is one of his close to one-trick champions, but so far I've not been too impressed. They're actually gonna keep popping these towers with the Ziggs. It's a bit hard to play. Now Leroy trying to flank, but with what exactly? Flank with a Taric ult? Flank with a Skarner ult? Oh my days. Okay. Okay, Drake spawnings will be a second Drake for either team. So for sure, spark some interest from both teams. Yeah, I believe so. It's like impossible to kill this Garner as well. They were trying to kill him for like 10 years, but failed to do so. Yeah, all these champs are just playing from 3 screens away, like 4B. Okay, they're gonna kill Ace. For some reason, we are not taking Dragon. I thought. I mean, okay, no, blue team is taking the Dragon. I mixed up the teams. My mistake. Minazuki is trying to kill himself, I think. Trading mid tower. This is was a slightly questionable TP, but flashes out a pretty good Malphite ulti. Minazuki narrowly saves himself with the ulti, but ultimately it was just a disengage ult, nothing else. Oh my days, what's the gold lead? The gold lead is 5,000 gold. So, just doing the reverse Celestial in this game. Now let's see if they throw their lead, just like Celestial does every single game. Yeah. Slight anti-synergy, but what can you do? I know, I hate blinding the Silas. I think it's very terrible. You just get shit ultimates. Not shit, just not optimal. With this draft, Silas would want more damage impacting ultis with his AP scaling, not more CC. Rad, do you want to take over the stream? Not actually, but my energy is dwindling. I am just barely there. Dodging everything, my goat, dopamine. Oh my days. Incoming call. Where are you? Oh shit, thank you.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Please don't say a slur and we're good.
I don't say slurs. What do you mean?
I'm just saying.
Okay. I just realized now that my thing is gonna be very delayed.
Oh yeah,
A few seconds at least.
it is what it is. Okay, seeing
So
how
yeah,
this is an emergency scenario, could you take over the casting a little bit?
sure, yeah. Again, my casting is gonna be delayed because I have like 3 second delay from your stream, but I'll
Oh,
do my best.
okay. I'll mute myself for a sec, cause I'm barely there.
Alright, no worries. There isn't much to cast really. I mean, realistically, blue team should just play for Baron and then soon, right? They have full control over top side. The red team can't enter, I don't think. There's no one to kill him, so it's just kind of doomed, I think. Engaging onto a Scion. Okay, Scion flashes, 6 ults, clears the wave. I don't get why they're not just playing Baron. And he's scared that the enemy team is gonna deal it. Even if they do, it doesn't really matter. Like, the game doesn't change. Let's see, maybe I have some of these people on my friends list. Maybe I can fucking spectate the game so it's without delay. Ziggs, they never kill Ziggs here. Tired, I have to work in 6 hours. Item build. I don't like Misfortune's build. I don't like Collector. I think it's a dog shit item. Should never build Collector. If you want crit, go fucking Hex Optics. Tristana's doing the right thing. Ziggs's build, fine. I don't think he needs Seraph this game. Too much mana and the shield is useless because he's never in any danger. Skarner is fine. Jace is fine. Herrick, he has a frozen heart, but there's only really Tristana that's auto attacking. I'm sure there was a better item, better value item that he could have gotten. Maybe Ziggs could. Oh no, there he goes. Wait, is Red Team winning? Oh my god, is a Wood throwing? Holy fuck, they're gonna lose the fight. They got the Drake, but they lose the fight. Ziggs is caught. Hey, I don't think Skarner's gonna take a very long time to kill. Tristana's gonna die. Okay. I'm gonna say Red Team can go to Baron after this, but Silas wastes Flash as well, reading for the kill and doesn't get it. Honestly, Skarner... I think Skarner loses this. Okay, slowly but surely. Holy. Alright, unfortunately Tristana died, so Red Team cannot go for Baron. They still lost Drake. They cut the gold lead in half. It was at 7k, now it's only 3.5, but I don't think it does too much for the game, unfortunately. Ziggs is bought an Oblivion Orb. Does he really need it this game? I don't know. It would Maokai passive and Silas Silas W. I guess unending from Scion. I don't know, man. Seems kind of useless. I also don't like the Lich Bane on Silas, but I don't know. Maybe Riftmaker, maybe Leandries would have been better. I don't actually know what Silas builds regularly, but I do not like the Lich Bane. Protoplasm picked up by Maokai. unfortunately do not have any of the people in the game on my friends list. Unlucky. Honestly, I expected Jace damage to be more. You didn't really do all that much. Guess I've been watching too much LCK where it actually like fucking deletes people. I know, we're just fucking ARAMing now. This is how true League of Legends should be played. Fucking ARAM. No one's pushing in either side by either team. Now we're just standing here as for and giving the tower because we can't defend it, but no one's doing anything on sides to try and play. Oh, okay, never mind. We are fighting. Good Silas ult gets 3 people, but Braum ult was really, or shield was really big. But it doesn't matter because red team still has no damage. Tristana dies and it is, yeah. It's not very playable. Silas can never kill anyone on the enemy team. I don't even think he beats Ziggs in a 1v1. I don't think that they end here yet. Tristana's gonna be up to defend, which means that blue team will probably go for reset and go for Baron. Yep. Maybe they won't even reset, maybe they will just go for Baron. Red team cannot contest this. And now the next fight should just be game. They might just run straight to Soul after Baron. Are they contesting it? I don't think Maokai, well I guess Maokai can flash it. But yeah. Silas is losing Chase. Oh, never mind. Wait, they fucking clear? Holy shit, they deny Soul. Guys, can we please end this fucking game? I wanna go sleep. It's funny watching your fucking cam, Aku, while muted. And Ziggs is stealing Raptors? Are Raptors up? He's not stealing it. Did he steal Raptors? He's going for the Krugs. I think. I don't know what he's doing. He's just having a jolly good time. Clearing wards. Being a good citizen for the blue team. Clearing out vision in the pit. Beautiful. The gold lead has shrunk from 7k down to 2k, but I still don't think it's enough. Silas has picked up a Riftmaker and the Zanyas, maybe that will be beneficial, but they're still lacking damage. And Skarner has picked up Protoplasm. Did he have Protoplasm before? I think so, maybe he picked up a Spirit Visage. Picked up something anyways. So he's going to be very difficult to kill. Surprised Jace has not gotten a new item in quite a while. He's been sitting on that 3-item core for a long time. Also, the Serpent's Fang is very weird. Just for Science Shields, I guess, but... Ziggs TP top, the engage coming out from red team. Skarner is the victim, the focus. Holy shit, they're actually dealing damage. Beautiful wall by Braum. Holy fuck, they're actually killing them. Ziggs, of course, is getting top tower and inhib. DP coming in from... Oh, Sion. I thought Silas was TPing, not Sion. Okay. The gold lead did not change at all, despite the red team picking up 2 kills, because Ziggs traded a tower and an inhib. But the inhibs, double inhibs, are helping red team catch up in gold a bit. Trist is going for GA final item. She also has a Mercurial Scimitar. I guess for the Skarner ult, or Taraki. Oh, a bouncy castle for the Silas. The E does not connect. Sion, can we ult down mid and end the game, please? One way or the other. One team wins, the other loses. Let's go.
This is ARAM mayhem now.
Yeah, pretty much. Neither team wants to go sides because they're scared that then the other team will collapse on their own team, and then it's just doomed. Sion doesn't have TP, Ziggs doesn't have TP. Silas and Jace too. I guess they could go side, but someone has to stay top and catch the Dupras, right? Next objective is Drake in 120 and a Baron in 130.
Mosquitoes in my room are dying of cringe watching this gameplay. Okay. Okay, bye.
Red team has no towers left other than Nexus towers. Okay. We got. Wait. Please tell me if Fenrir fucking win this. Is there another ult? Did he ult already? Oh, he did ult already. Weird. This Skarner dead. There should be Drake. Was completely whiffs the Skarner ult. But it doesn't matter. Holy fuck. Let's go. The D2 Ziggs player is fucking... Oh wait, Jace is ending. Jace is ending. Silas TP's back, but he is low. I don't think he can defend this. Yep, he is dead. Okay, well, Nexus towers are down, but red team should secure the Drake. I would hope. No, okay, we're going Baron. We're not denying Soul. We are going Baron and I guess giving Drake. That is...
So it seems.
I don't like that at all.
Hey guys, please. For the love of God.
I will say the Braum pick, didn't like it, but it's actually been doing fucking work this game.
Yeah.
Anytime Skarner ults anyone, he just puts up the wall in front of MF, and so...
Nice
Blue
Tristana
Tristana is
ulti.
fine.
What is the rocket jump?
Oh, okay. Well, now the game gets really difficult, because Nexus towers are down and you gave over Soul. Your Baron's gonna run out, you need to use this Baron to defend, but...
My boy would have jumped in place with the Tristana.
He had one bad Tristana game. Leave my poor boy Sven alone.
You know, he's famous in the
It
Netherlands.
was high stress situation, okay?
I know. I think I would lose this.
I was fucking losing my mind though. During that series, holy fuck.
I think
That game
dopamine is
five-
dead. Yeah.
I'm still so far behind that I don't
Yeah.
actually see how
I
he
think it's
dies.
GG.
Oh, okay. Please tell me it's GG.
It has
Okay,
to be
equalize
though.
it. Please, I fucking hope. Just okay. That's two. That's two.
Bye bye. A pentakill. Okay.
Is it a penta? Damn.
Yes.
Let's fucking go. D2 player losing versus Plats. Holy fucking shit.
Quite unfortunate indeed.
Luna fucking popping off, I guess. The
Okay,
side played really
guys.
well as well, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay, guys. I'm obvious reasons. I'm not interviewing anyone. I'm just gonna dip. If that's okay with you all. But thank you for sticking around. Thank you for the gift subs and the
Jeez.
followers. And I'll be back on the Monday, most likely, for the Div 4 upper bracket match. The last one was really fun. I hope this one will be fun as well. And thank you for
Alright.
joining me.
No worries,
I shall
no
be
worries.
departing.
Anytime.
Good night and have a
Yeah.
nice day at
Good night.
work.